welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello friends. Welcome this lovely Wednesday here, probably Tuesday where you are. It's a rainy morning over here in Twitchville. Raining upon our heads. I got the windows open overnight. Happy though that the rain did not come in too much. Up this morning at 3:30 a.m. to watch Wrexham play the Wolves under 21 side. Happy to report that Wrexham won 3-0, I believe, which say that Wrexham beat up on some youngsters. Very exciting, very exciting. It is the case that the Wrexham side didn't celebrate too much after scoring goals, but yeah, it's still nice to get up bright and early in the morning and to watch a side I enjoy watching. Altogether a good time, and glad to see the big win for sure. Let's say some quick hellos and then talk about today and talk about the week and talk about some things. We of course have the Wheel of Storytime coming up wheel soon. And it's good to have you here with us sincerely. Let's begin by saying thank you, Darby Cat, for your generous resubscription. I appreciate that. A total of 10 months' time. Thank you for your kindness all the way. Hello to you, Unnamed Comet. What's good, Cajun Killa? Good seeing you, Cypher. Darby, again, thank you for your generosity through and through. Blanksters, good seeing you. HPG, a pleasure as always. Good seeing you today, Fernanthus. I'm glad to have you with us. Fernanthus brings news. And that news is there's a new Crusader Kings 3 patch that's come out, so we could have a reading stream if we want. I am curious if the bug that defeated us in last CK3 playthrough has been remedied now, and if we can go back and fix that or finish that. We'll have to check that out at some point a little bit here. Hello to you today, Fighting. Riley. Good. Lyrai, there we go, got this time. Hello, Jim. Hello, Solvable. What's good, Ice Creamery? Welcome in, my friend Blue. Good to see you, Toasted Corn. Jerry Moore, a pleasure today. Marks, what's up? Hello to you, Ox. Hello to you, Forts. Welcome. I got up to watch Wrexham in the Mickey Mouse Cup. I think these days it's being sponsored by a car dealership. Is that right? I think it's a car dealership sponsorship, but yes, I did. It is not an important cup, it is not a good cup, but Wrexham were playing, and so I was watching it, and that is the meaning of being a loyal fan to me. I guess. What's Wrexham? Wrexham is a football squad over in northern Wales that I spend way too much of my energy and time engaging with. Even though I can't change anything about them from where I am, I do read their fora all day long, wondering about who the new players are and so on. That's how it goes. Honestly unexpectedly, Noms, what's up? I didn't think you were coming here today.
I came to get my socks.
You came to get your socks. Yeah, this is one thing that's kind of strange about us, isn't it?
Huh?
I mean, usually I think people keep all of their clothes together. And ordinarily in the bedroom. And yeah, here, because we don't really wear shoes inside, many of your socks are down here on the first floor.
Yeah, because who wants to go all the way back up to the top floor to get socks when my shoes are down here?
I do. I don't mind it at all, but
I mind it. I mind stairs
you
a
mind
lot.
it.
I mind stairs a lot.
This is also why in the cold parts of the year we also do our teeth brushing in the kitchen, so we don't have to go downstairs to the sink floor.
I mean, I also mind stairs.
That's true. You're strongly opposed to stairs. Which makes a lot of sense for us living in a 3-floor apartment. Very strange.
When I was a kid, I really wanted stairs because I didn't live in a place with stairs for the longest time.
Oh.
I thought they were exotic.
That makes sense. You live in like flat apartments.
Yeah.
Exotic. I mean, so have you gotten your fill of them now? Are you now more than enough stairs? Thank you.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, fair. And now if we go and decide to spend time in a flat house again, like a ranch house, we can then get stairs again. How exciting.
Yeah. I had a ranch house, a sprawling ranch house. That was lovely.
We did, but now we live here in a box, as it goes. Good seeing you, Cyber Oracle. Dago, a pleasure, my friend. Or are you taking off now?
I'm rifling through my socks.
Rifling through the socks. All right, very cool.
Just select the pair I like.
Very good. Hello to you, Kat. Good to have you here again. Tarek, welcome back, my friend. You like teaching on a very high third floor this term, good workout 3 times a week. Yes, my dissertation director told us to always take stairs. It's what kept him young throughout his elderly years, or at least mobile. Now, of course, his running marathons had nothing to do with it. It was just the stairs. But yeah, at the current university's main building, the students sure do like the elevator. Big fans of the elevator. And of course, we don't know what kind of challenges they have. We don't know why they're taking it, but there's often a bit of a backup in passing periods at the elevators for sure. That's how it goes. Good seeing you, Klaus. Big fan of stairs. They get you places on so many different levels. OU. I don't know if you heard that from over there, but Noms gave you the necessary ha ha ha.
Yeah, I heard that at the private school nearby our school. The students are not allowed to take the stairs. Or are not allowed to take the elevator. They must take the stairs.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
So they visited our school and they were like, what? We can take the elevator.
So are they intended for faculty and staff only at their school?
Correct.
Correct, yeah.
Correct.
I mean, it is a university, isn't it? So there are adults there.
Yeah.
I was thinking that campus also has schools for younger students, and I thought maybe it was just like to get the younger students in the habit of trying to use stairs.
Oh, no. I don't think it's that at all.
It's hierarchical.
Absolutely.
Man.
I think it's like the adults get to use the stairs.
Wow.
And the very, very high-paying customers or the adults get to use the elevator, and the very, very high-paying customer children have to take the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, they're in their 20s, though, some of the children, which is not children anymore.
No, we must be... You're not thinking of the right institution.
Oh, okay, I know what you're thinking of now. Never mind. We can't have this conversation on stream.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a really hoity-toity school.
That's how it
It's
goes.
expensive. And I also can't show stream the socks I decided to wear today.
That's true. Noms is wearing university-branded socks because Noms is a walking, talking billboard, apparently.
Because Noms has to go to an event.
That's true. Tonight, Noms going to a big old hotel, right? For a ballroom activity, ballroom banquet for a
I really
American
don't know.
NGO, we think. Not sure.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, lovely being with y'all today. Lovely having you here today.
That thing is owned by Ryan Reynolds.
Yes, Wrexham is owned by Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney. That's true. They plucked Wrexham out of near bankruptcy, near insolvency.
How do you pronounce that guy's name? Rob McElhenney.
Yes, thank you.
Rob
McElhenney, indeed.
Rob McElhenney?
Rob McElhenney.
Rob McElhenney?
If you'd like to, we can play the
McElhenney.
we can play the song. Probably ought not to, though.
Yeah.
But yes, they plucked him out of near bankruptcy and have pumped in quite a bit of money and helped Wrexham, both the town and the team and the infrastructure, move up the ranks. Now in League One, so there you go. Things I care about.
Yeah,
that's how it
I'm
goes.
wearing socks today because it's so rainy and cold today. It's be careful. Today is a high of 64 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, really? I mean, that actually is the coolest it's been here in a while.
It's quite cold.
Yeah, I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe that the heat is really gone. Exactly. Yeah, there's another resurgence of heat one more time before the end of the year. Last year was in November, which was very upsetting. But we'll see how it goes.
Okay, bye.
Okay, goodbye, Noms.
Bye.
Thanks for coming by. It was really nice and unexpected, and we appreciate you. Cool. Hello to you, Drek. It's good having you with us today. Welcome. And I see many of you trying to remember what are the things that you're supposed to ask Noms. I don't remember either. Completely lost the sands of time. Must have been important, whatever it was. You like the knot on my tie? Oh. I would like to tell you I spent so much more time than usual, but this would not be true. I absolutely just did the absolutely normal, grab it off the shelf, throw my hands around some, and bingo bango. There was no use of a mirror, there was no measuring or care or thoughtfulness. It was pure happenstance. But thank you. Thank you much for liking the tie knot. I'm sure a better version of Old Resorty here would take time every day to make the perfect knot. But what would I not be doing if I spent that time? I would not be sleeping as long, and that would be very sad also. This is a nice shade of orange. The collar has both buttons buttoned. Alright, I've become overly self-conscious. For a brief moment, I acknowledged I had a physical form and it was nice. And then it went too far. Then it became focusing on the physical form. And now, no more, no good. My friends, something happened mere moments ago. Something that might be worth noting. I'm not sure if it is. But every day, as you probably know, I put a little message on Discord. A message on Discord that says, hello friends, here's what the game is we're playing today. Here's a little line to make this not repetitive. Send. And it sends a message to lots and lots of people, pop-ups on the desktops and so on, so people are aware of the stream beginning. Now, every single time that I push this button, I send this message, our good friend Discord pops up a warning and says, look here, brother, you're about to bother a whole bunch of people. Are you sure you want to interrupt all of these people by using the big everyone announcement? And until pretty recently, that has said, are you sure you want to bother these 800 plus people? This morning, it turned over to, are you sure you want to bother these 900 people? And that was nice. So there you go. Our Discord apparently has 900 people who have registered for it and not left at some point. So it doesn't change much at all. It's just nice to see numbers going up, I suppose. So it is over 900 indeed. I'm sure it'll break the 1,000 eventually. Congrats on bothering 900 plus people. That's what we do around these parts, absolutely. Yeah, I don't really push the Discord too hard here. I know some streamers have some kind of, I don't know, like incentive. If you go over there, you'll get access to special blah, 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 whatever. But in this channel, it's just, if you want to go there and chit chat sometimes, that's nice. But past that, no big thing. Klaus, you left and then came back. I thank you for that. I thank you. 900 plus friends. I think there might be 899 friends and one guy who's trying to advertise on there. I'm on to how this thing's going. That said, there is a way to see what users have been inactive in the past, I think it's 30 or 90 days, and then kick those people off. And I've not done any kind of cleanup recently. So I do wonder what portion of those 900 plus are active or no. We'll see. Is the one person advertising there me, Mr. Streamer? Maybe so. No, it's the person who put at the very beginning of their username a special character, even though their username does not begin with A or whatever. So they'd be at the very top of the list, and then it would show when they are advertising, or when they're streaming, so you can click on over. I changed their name on them, and they don't know it. Your other announcements don't post. Hey, in that case, at least one person I didn't bother this time. That's very good. Not active, use it for live notification. The word active here means have you logged in. Yeah, the word active is not have you typed, have you engaged in conversation. It's just have you been logged into the thing in the past 30 days or 90 days. There's some people who log in one time to see what it is and then never ever come back. But don't worry, I will probably not be kicking anyone out anytime soon. And that's just fine. All right, I think those are the things I meant to say. Very good to be here with you again today. Today we got some more Derail Valley. Today we got a real big surprise to go along our Derail Valley. Today we're hopefully getting into different kinds of missions, different kinds of trains, and getting better than previously. Yesterday was pure ignorance. No idea what I was doing, just stumbling about, making mistakes. Today, though, will be that but less of it, hopefully. We'll see. For now, though, here comes the most important part of the stream. It is the Wheel of Storytime. What stories will we get? What's going on here? I believe I added one new story. Let's see how it goes. Spin wheel spin, and show me where we begin. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right. Good news, everyone. Good news, everyone. I don't think anybody knows this yet, but it's time to share some good news, everyone. Let me get this thing captured. I forgot to do that before. Good news, everyone. I know how to use my computer. All right, there it is. There's the good news. A message from Sui. Congratulations! You're officially invited to take part in the Rimworld Hot Potato 2024, hosted by Halcyon Frequency. Woo! Woo! There you go, friends. This is a yearly event put on by the Rimworld Directory. A whole bunch of Rimworld streamers get together, and over the course of, I don't remember how long, possibly a week and a half or so, it's a while, all play the exact same save file, one after another. One person starting on some specific goal, and it goes on and on and on, with each new streamer playing it for a couple hours, I think, maybe 3 or 4 hours. And they oftentimes the streamers will attempt to improve the save file they were given. Other times people get a little tricksy and go the other direction. This is an activity for charity, as well as for building up the Rimworld community spirits and allowing different chat communities to come together and just have a good time. When is it? Yes, it's going to be around Thanksgiving time, in the USA Thanksgiving, not Canadian, sorry. I get the exact dates here. Let me see here. It is... I don't know when it is. So I already posted my availability, and I needed to use a special link to put in my availability, and that page showed me what the days were for me to fill in my availability. Now that I've done that, I can't pull it up again. So it's around Thanksgiving time. I believe it either begins or ends on American Thanksgiving. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Your request off, Jim. Oh, Jim, that's not necessary. I'm not sure when I'm doing it anyway. You can't watch the whole thing, of course. Too much going on. How do they share a save file? Yeah, can't. So it's not they're all playing simultaneously, but instead a player will play for 3 or 4 hours, however long, and then as their stream is winding down, they'll save the save file and take it from their Rimworld directory and put it on Discord in a channel that only the streamers have access to. And the next streamer will download it and put it into their Rimworld directory on their computer and load it up. And so it'll be the exact same game going from person to person to person all the way through. There you go. I'm pretty burned out on Rimworld. Am I looking forward to it, or am I dreading it? I hadn't thought about that. No, I had a little bit. I'm really looking forward to the community side of things. If I cannot find a way to do something distinctive or interesting during my hour to however long it is, then I do worry I might be bored. That said, I can definitely find ways to make it enjoyable. I can find ways to play along, and it'll be a good time. Hang out with the community is always very, 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 very good. And no. For a charity activity or for a community activity at all, I can definitely enjoy anything for a couple hours. So a good call, though. This is not the returning of Rimworld Resorty. This is nothing but Rimworld stream, because if it's that, I will be very burned out indeed. Did I do this one last year? No, I did not. The last time I did this one was back in 2020. And then some unfortunate things happened, none of which I feel bad about, none of which were my fault, etc., that led to a bit of a trouble in the Rimworld community, but things are back together again in the way they ought to be. I hope, but I'm part of that's good. Alright, Silent, I've been ignoring your message. I'm gonna read it aloud now, though. So, Silent says, now just don't forget about transparent roof tiles. Okay. The thing to say is, the thing to say is, as you might be aware, I don't use mods in games. I play games the way that God intended them. Unmodded, as the publisher balanced everything, because it's fun, and it makes sense to me, and it makes sense to the community. No mods allowed. Unfortunately, these events want to make it more exciting, and so add different mods. One of the mods that was added 4 or 5 years ago was a mod that allowed there to be glass roofs. And glass roofs allowed sun to shine through so that you could have gardens indoors as opposed to having to have them outside unroofed. There's lots of reasons for that involving various activities and events in the game. No one told me this was the case. And so we ended up having a fire in the gardens. And I went ahead and did the standard thing you do with fires in the gardens. This is outside, it will go out on its own. And so we largely ignored it because fires outside are not a big deal in RimWorld, as long as they're not spreading into the rest of your base. Friends, they were not outside because there was a roof. A roof that I could not see. And everyone died, and it was horrible. Now, I might be telling this story in a slightly simplified version. There may have been a slight other error. I can't remember what it was, but I felt so, I don't know, embarrassed and annoyed simultaneously. You think I put lines in each of the roof tiles? Absolutely. There were no clear, grids. There wasn't, a little bit of shimmery shadow. It was just completely and totally open, like it was unroofed. So it was definitely my fault, but it felt really, really, really bad at the time. Really, really, really bad. So I don't know what this year's scenario is. I don't know what mods we'll be using, but I'm looking forward to it. It should be a good time for sure. And like I said, always happy to help the RimWorld community be its thing and do its thing and all the rest. Ellisville, yes, thank you also for reminding me about the hot potato. After last year, I thought I'd never get back into it, and so Ellisville encouraged me to put in an application, and they got right back to me saying, sure, we'd love to have you, and that feels pretty good. So there you go. I'll have more knowledge for you about when it is. I'll have knowledge for you about what I'll be doing exactly. My intention / hope is that I'm able to do it during my normal streaming hours. Now, of course, my normal streaming hours are also the hours of lots of other American streamers especially, and so I may not get my regular hours, in which case I'll try to go, I don't know, earlier, later, I'm not sure what. Hopefully it happens during normal stream time, though. It'd be very, very cool. Grobzilla, thank you for the resubscription. Good afternoon, and thank you for the congratulations on the hot potato invite. Super excited for that, and thank you so much indeed. Yeah, Pepper, exactly right. The charity that's always being helped at Hot Potato is Médecins Sans Frontières, Doctors Without Borders. So a great community that I think a lot of us are passionate about the work they do. It's good work through and through. Friends, the first ad break of the day is coming through. We'll go and blather through this one as usual. I wonder if I do that exact same move every day. I always say the first ad break is coming, we'll blather through it as usual. Like, that's my standard phrase. But I do this move, meant to indicate this is no big deal. I go like this, right? Come back in. I need to watch the VODs to see if this is my move. I'm a turtle. I am a turtle. I have no idea. I have no idea at all. And I'm planning to do it on a weekday, and I'm trying to do it on Saturday. So Cajun Killa, we as participants do not have, that's not true. I'm sorry, I deceived you. I was gonna say we don't have any say in what day of the week we do it, but no, I just went ahead and put in our normal stream time, which is, everything but Japanese Sunday. So not sure what day of the week I'll get. Gotta trust the people who are doing the scheduling to decide and put together well. And I have no idea how to make the decision of who goes in what block other than availability. So I want to do well. Can it be during my class time? No. I talked to the dev, I talked to the organizer, Sui, and I told her I'm happy to help if need be. By changing my time a little bit, but it absolutely cannot be during the time I teach. And if you put it in an hour completely radical or completely on the other side of when I normally stream, then I'll probably have no community watching me, right? You all will probably be sleeping because it'll be, 3 a.m. and nobody wants to do that, obviously. So there you go. That's one big thing. Someone asked earlier, would it be fun, or do I watch the VOD of the person before me, the stream of the person before me? No, I don't. I will watch the person after me, but I like going into it without any clear sense of what's happening. And the reason why that's so much fun for me is I get to open a save file and have absolutely no idea why anything is the way it is. And it's possible the person who goes before me may have been a very competent and careful player who has organized everything beautifully for the handoff, and you can look at the map and say, it's all perfect, I know just what to do. Or things may have gone poorly just beforehand and everything might be on fire. Then you look at it and say, well, where do we begin, right? So I won't be watching what comes before. Probably people in our community will. Also will be rated into by the prior streamers community, and they'll certainly have things to say about what has happened, what should happen, all the rest. So, we'll figure it out. It'll be a good time. More about that as time goes by, but just wanted you to be the first to know that we've been invited to join this thing, and we'll definitely be part of it. I guess late next month, probably. Yeah, late next month. So lots of time to think about it. Lots of time to maybe practice RimWorld. Certainly not. How long does each person have with a save file? I don't remember. I honestly do not recall. I'm sure I was told this at some point. I've done it years prior. It's no shorter than 2 hours. Like, definitely it's at least 2 hours. I can't imagine it being longer than 4 hours because the kind of focus that's required to do well in a game like RimWorld kind of falls off after about 4 hours or so, in my experience. That said, who knows? They say 8 hours, we'll do 8 hours all the way through. Someone asked earlier, what do I think of the most recent RimWorld DLC? If you're into that kind of thing, cool. Like if you like horror stuff and science-y body horror stuff and spooky nighttime horror stuff and undulating flesh horror stuff and horror stuff, the recent DLC is probably really quite good for you, but yeah, just not for me. It definitely was an attempt to push RimWorld in directions it hadn't been previously. It was a focus on some like storylines that the developer wanted to have developed, and I think it succeeds in that really well. But it's a DLC that I played for a very brief amount of time and then moved on from. Where normally when a RimWorld DLC comes out, I will try to stick with it for a month or so. I think for that one we played it for probably a week or so and said, no, that's enough, thank you much. But yep. I'm sure the next one will be perfect for me. I'm sure it will be RimWorld Universities. Clearly. Anyway, that is topic number 1 on the Wheel of Stories, my friends. It is time for topic number 2. We'll see how many topics we get today before the wheel cruelly says no more topics. As happened yesterday, very early end of story time. That one is done. What comes next on the Wheel of Stories? Tell us true. What will be story 2? What in the what is this? What in the what? Now, I'm not a mathematician. But I'd like to suggest that the wheel might be fixed. I don't know. I understand that I don't know how probability works, but there are a lot of little things out there. It's rigged. It's clearly rigged. It's wheelie bad. Ban Jim, please. Please ban Jim. Oh, that's too bad. What is this story, end of story time about? It's only a story of tragedy, despair, and longing for tomorrow's story time. You spins the wheels, you takes your chances. Marks, what's that from? So the line you just used here, you spins the wheels, you take your chances. My wife says something very similar to that regularly. So when faculty have crazy ideas that she believes they absolutely should not be doing, she will often say to them, not so much here in Japan, but back in the US, she would say things like, you lay your bets, no, you place your bets, you takes your chances. And she says it exactly that way. Place your bets, takes your chances. Is that from some particular media property? Is it just a used idiom? Because I myself would not use it and did not grow up with it. She was the first person I ever heard say that, and she does not know the origin of that phrase. So I don't know what that's from. But yes, the wheel spins, we takes our chances. I guess we could talk about that. This is a topic I was curious about and forgot to put on the wheel. And the topic is this. I'm an American. You might be surprised to learn I'm an American. And as an American, I have a particular way of thinking about the phrase, take your chances. Take your chances. The way I understand that phrase is to attempt something and see how it goes. So if you take your chance, you might flip a coin, and if it goes the way you want it or no, you've taken your chance. Likewise, if you run into the streets trying to get past a speeding car, you've taken a chance in getting past them or no. All right, when I'm listening to my good friends in English football and Welsh football, when I say my good friends, I mean the commentators, obviously, best friends. If a player attempts to score and misses, the commentator will say they didn't take their chance. For me, though, as an American, if you kick the ball toward the goal, you took your chance. Where you're from, how does this one work? I need your assistance understanding how does this thing work, because I just don't understand what it means to take a chance. If you only succeed, then it's no longer a chance. I don't know. Is this something that makes sense to you, this question, or no? You miss every goal you don't take. Thank you, Michael Scott, that is correct. Maybe this requires a Google-based intervention. Maybe this is unclear. Let's see here. Okay, so how do I even phrase this? Take your chance football. Take your chance is football, possibly? Okay. I saw someone here, right? Make as much use as you can of your opportunities. You have to take your chances in life. This feels possibly there. In French, you could say, he did not manage to take his chance. The person tried and failed. Okay. He doesn't grasp the chance he was offered. Yeah. Okay, so there is a sense in which I can get to what y'all are talking about. It's just not obvious to me. Yeah. Okay, there's something here. There's something here to what you all are saying. But maybe it's not as unusual as I'm making it. It just feels unidiomatic to me every single time. Take your chances. See, exactly here. So these are like tips to a player, like exploit open gaps, keep possession, take your chances. Means do not take excessive touches. Take your chance. Well, it's the same thing. I don't know. Never mind. This topic makes no sense. I need to find a British person. Some of you are roughly over that direction, but yeah, there's something weird there. Jimmy, you like it when people strike the ball from distance? They remark it's an ambitious shot. Absolutely. An ambitious strike, that one. Let me grab your chance by the horn. Oh, we love it. Oh, we love it. I wasn't gonna show you all this. This is definitely a violation of copyright, but you do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. You take your chances. That's what's going on here. All right, so okay. When I get up at 3:30 in the morning to watch things, you're stuck watching them also. Okay, one second. This is Paul Mullen. All right, very good. This is my favorite goal of yesterday. Now, like we said, this is Wrexham in the red playing against children. Other than the goalkeeper, they are under 21 years of age. One of them is not allowed to have advertising on his shirt because the team is sponsored by a gambling company. And so he's under 18 and can't have, like, they're literal children out there against Wrexham. It's Wrexham's second side. But this goal that you're about to see feels so good when it happens to, for your team, and so bad when it happens to your team. This will be a delivery to Super Paul Mullen, our number one striker. Here we go. Paul Mullen's got the ball. Uh-oh, who's too far forward? Paul Mullen does not celebrate. Why is that? Because they're children he's beating up on. Let's do this one more time. And again, when this happens against your team, it is the worst feeling in the world because it's just the keeper's too far forward and it goes over the top and there's literally nothing to be done. Maharo, thank you for the resub, friend. Thank you for that 4 months of subbing. I appreciate it very, very much. Very, very much indeed. There are other scores to show. I don't know. I know many of you are like anti-football people, but you're stuck in my stream. So let me see if we can find this other shot here that was quite attractive. No, unfortunately not. That's fine. Mo Fall, who is the 6'7" giant that now works in our striking lane, had a scissor kick where he went over onto his back to strike out. It was pretty good. Get the community used to it before Football Manager comes out. You're not wrong. In November, December, this becomes a football stream in which we spend a lot of time talking about wingbacks, and I spend a lot of time throwing things at the players because I'm so dismayed with how they've played. That's coming pretty soon. Looking forward to that part of the year. Always a good time. Okay, I had one more thing I wanted to show you. Right, I actually don't want to show you this, but you're coming along for an adventure with me. As I mentioned, there was a Crusader Kings 3 patch, and so there'll be patch notes for us to read. And I just want to know if, what is this world where the second highest response to CK3 patch notes is from Sports Illustrated? I just don't understand, and it bothers me so much. Hey, KG Moose, thanks for the resubscription. I appreciate it. I thank you. Thank you for being Prime with us. Very, very kind. Okay, so it's patch 1.13 from October 8th. That seems like the wrong number, given the dev diary is on 1.22. Anyway, SI's content farm? Maybe so. Maybe so. One of the major, this really is someone who works for Sports Illustrated, or a freelancer probably, let's find out, read through the patch notes and summarized them. Are you a freelancer? This is a freelancer. So this person is not a permanent writer for them. Instead, they write for glhf.gg. So if you want to, you can go pitch things to Sports Illustrated before this fellow does so. What are you into? What do you play here? Crusader Kings. Huh. Anyway, writes about various things. Delightful. Someone read through it. If ChatGPT is a someone, I think you might be correct about that. Okay. I would like to see... Okay, so this is the summary. And then these are all of the notes they just copy and pasted over. So the biggest change here is that the Aquitae, a man-at-arms type that Greeks had access to, had maintenance significantly reduced. You will recall that their maintenance numbers were 12 when raised, 9 when... 12 and 9 or 16 and 12, whichever way. Crazily high numbers when not raised. The ordinary troops raised or unraised are 1.5 or 2. The Aquitae cost 9 to 12 times more than that. It was craziness. What I want to know in particular, is there a bug? So I didn't know why the AI seemed especially weak in the recent playthroughs. So one of the major elements of the Byzantine playthrough is that various other families have special homes too. And these special homes have lots and lots of upgrades. Turns out the AI was only upgrading one slot in the domicile. Fun. All right, we're looking especially for something about the Philologos family. And there's probably lots of interesting things in here. I'm gonna go ahead and just do Phil and see if we can find it. No, it wasn't Phil. It was Paleologos. This is the logos part. No logos. Was it not logos with logoi? No. What was it called? Like, not content to serve? Huh. So maybe the achievement that we were working on is still bugged. Yeah, we can just check achievement, I guess, and see if there's like comment about achievements in general. Nope, no achievement in general, unfortunately. So, hello, train conductor guys. I guess not. Maybe next update will fix the playthrough that we want to play so badly, and that's okay. Anyway, thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed yourself in the opening blah blah blah. I'm sure I had more to tell you today. I've forgotten what it was though, and so for now we'll go ahead and get on to game time. Curious as I get my jacket on, what games are you playing, if you're playing any games? I see that Drek is maybe playing Derail Valley or maybe playing SnowRunner. How about the rest of you? What games are you playing? Tell me stories if you please. I'd love to know. Love to know as always. Hearts of Iron. I saw the big old Hearts of Iron email about all the achievements coming up soon. Not achievements, DLCs. We got to go back to Hearts of Iron at some point. What else? Yeah, Halo Infinite. What year is it? When did Halo Infinite come out? That has been a while. I've seen a few of you are playing the Card Shop Simulator game. Hopefully you get all of the cards you want, most of all. Absolutely. Some Satisfactory still some Core Keeper. Book of Hours. I don't think I know Book of Hours. Do I? Have you mentioned it previously? I wouldn't be surprised if you have. Let's see here. Game Book of Hours. Sneaky. Elegant Melancholy combat-free crafting RPG set in a cult library. From Sunless Seas creator. Okay, we know the vibe. We know the vibe in this one. And I've got to say, I am a fan of games being set inside of giant mansions. Absolutely. Ever since I played, Maniac Mansion, I've loved the idea of trawling, whatever word you want. But yes, it does look pretty similar to occult game. We talked about this one previously. It looks cool though. It looks pretty cool indeed. Yeah, definitely wanted to play off stream if so, but yeah, I do like this sort of ambiance, sort of milieu, I suppose. That's cool. Thank you for showing me that one for sure. Thank you for mentioning it, etc. Many stairs in the mansion. See, I don't mind stairs. In fact, I kind of enjoy going up and down stairs in our home, where Noms hates the stairs for sure. Have I ever played any of the original Stronghold games? I have a little thing here. Crusader Kings 3 booster pack? Oh! So someone's been crafting badges on his Steam account for no good reason. Absolutely no reason, but we can open a booster pack together and get some cards. Thank you, Gavin. Thank you for generosity. Have I played the Stronghold games? I don't know. I don't think so. Greetings, sire. Your stronghold awaits you. Build a castle economy, besiege unforgettable villains, and return to the castle sim that started it all. Experience this classic RTS with upgraded visuals, modernized gameplay, Steam multiplayer, and a new campaign. In some measure, it looks kind of There Are Billions-esque with the enemies rolling on in. But no, I don't think I've ever played this one. So it's remastered, so I'm guessing it came out a very, very long time ago. I think I played, shoot. It wouldn't be the name Bastion, because Bastion was the game that Supergiant made and I loved so much. I played some game back in the 90s or early 2000s called, like, Bulwark or something? I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to come up with it unless I can see Stronghold original box. Let's see here, images.google.com. Stronghold game box, maybe? Perfect. All right, so this is a definitive edition one. All right, this is the older one, I'm guessing. Valley of the Wolf campaign box. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to make you spend all day watching me look up things I only barely remember, but was there a game called Bulwark, maybe? Game 1990s. No. Was it Bastion? No. What are other B words that have things to do with defense or castles? It couldn't have been called Keep or Ballywick. I don't know. Bulwark was a developer. Yeah. Battlement? I don't think it was Battlements. No. There was a game called Castles. Is it possible it's just Castles? The game is on the construction of a series of castles in Wales and the Welsh Marshes. Well, an expansion and a sequel, Castles 2. Is it possible the Castle game was just called Castles? Wait. This is it. I remember the box. Castles 2 Siege and Conquest. Maybe. Maybe. I recognize that though. Yeah, I recognize this definitely. There you go. This is the kind of game we played when we were young. Back before you had your fancy graphics and your, I don't know, back before we had 3 dimensions. Good. I remember this image on the computer and being so blown away by the realism. And I recognize now in my dotage here that it's not in any measure realistic. But there you go. Castles 2 this time is personal. I love it. I played Defender of the Crown. Wait, I remember that game. I remember that name. Defender of the Crown. Is it on Steam? I love that I type in Defender of the Crown and I get a little cat waving at me. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. What are you doing, cat? All right, Defender of the Crown. Do this have like, what are they even called? Like two-dimensional characters walking close to each other? Maybe one of whom had like shield and one of I don't know. I don't know. Defender of the Crown. I must have played this. It's not the game I was remembering. It is the game I was remembering about. I was remembering this right here. This right here. So yes, I did play this game. I remember nothing about it whatsoever other than this image right here. So what was this game? Cinemaware's first game, originally released for the Commodore Amiga in '86. So I wouldn't have played it at that age. I was 3 years old then. Sorry. In '87, it was ported to MS-DOS. So I probably played it in '87, '90 or so, I assume. There's a Robin Hood one in 2003. I've never played that. A sequel to Defender of the Crown 2 is in '93. I never had the CD TV or the Amiga CD32, so I must have played this in 90 or so. Man, we have to go back and play all the games of my childhood and have them crash over and over and over again. We must fight off the Norman hordes. I'm all about that. You play the role of a character named Jeffrey Longsword. What a terrible name, but I'm sure I picked this character. At age 7, 8, whatever, if I saw the name Wilfred of Ivanhoe, Cedric of Rotherwood, Jeffrey Longsword, or Wulfric the Wild, I would have picked Jeffrey Longsword every single time. Because that name sounds potentially noble in the ways the other ones don't, to a small part of me that's still inside. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think I've been saying for years I need to find all of the old games and stream them. But what would the stream be other than me repeatedly saying, I played this before. Doesn't look ugly. I played this before. And of course these games are full games, right? So they would not be done in just one tiny little 8-hour period, right? They would require many, many days of streaming. So I don't know. Many of them are on Steam now. Cool. Your favorite games are point-and-click adventures. Star Wars, I love point-and-click adventures. I used to play them with my mother. They were the speed of game where we could like think through things together and talk through the story, and it was really quite fun. So if Mom's ever on stream again, we might do those, but Mom lives very, very far away right now, so probably not. But yeah, those are great games for sure. It was from parochial elementary school. You gotta play Bible baseball. I know I had some religious games. Nothing like a name comes to mind. I never played Bible baseball, but that's the kind of game I could imagine being encouraged to play. And then all I wanted to play were the old medieval games. Folks. All right, so apparently we have a Steam group of cards to play with. My Discord pops things up. Slivers, thank you for the nice message on Discord. That shouldn't be popping up messages. That's not how this thing works. Let's see here. Right, we're gonna go to Steam, the real Steam briefly, and we're gonna open our Crusader Kings 3 booster pack. Incidentally, would anyone like to buy a Nova Polar Mesh? Wouldn't that be fun? So there's Steam, the cards. What 3 trading cards do we get this day? Please open. Oh, this is lame. It's not going to open. Unpack. We try again. We go to a different item here. We go back to this one. Unpack. What? All right. So apparently I'm not being able to unpack my my trading cards. Seem like pure shenanigans. I'm gonna leave the inventory, come back to the inventory and see if we can fix it. Click harder. I remember back when I was a youngster, I would be using computers with my grandfather, who was a big tech guy, and I would click over and over and over on icons, of course trying to open 14 copies of the same program. And my grandfather would say, whoa, 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 Resorty, give the computer time to think. And I love that. And occasionally I think, whoa, whoa, Resorty, give the computer time to think. All right, let's try again. Unpack it. Hey, there we go. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, the feudal contract, go on hunting, and the prophet. Ooh, ooh. So I'm only level 1 on the CK3 badges. We could go ahead and buy 2 more. The Eschaton and the Revelation. Love it. If you've not read David Foster Wallace's Infinite Jest, he makes a great little tennis game called Eschaton. It's absolutely wonderful. How much do the ones cost? I see that some of you have these cards. Wouldn't it be really, really swell, generous, and basically make you a stream hero if you sent me... No. Anyway, over the weekend, I don't know what came over me, but I decided that I wanted more badges. And so I opened up a bunch of badges. Now level 48. Does that help us at all? I think the higher levels give you, what is it, like more friend slots and more showcase slots on your profile. But I've never put anything at all on my profile. Like, some people have absolutely amazing Steam profiles that are all quote-unquote pimped out and have absolutely crazy like graphics and achievements and everything else. And I've done none of it. Absolutely none of it. I think the Kaiser here, yeah, look at this. The Kaiser has like this amazing night background. Puts in a beautiful picture of the Kaiser, apparently, messages from the Bible if you're into that, pictures of the royal, like this is a person. This reminds me of AIM profiles. Back in the day, there was this free messenger called AOL Instant Messenger, and you could make whatever you wanted in your profile to really show who you are and what you care about. Look at all these things. Look at them all. This is amazing. And what's mine? Just the games I used to play. And if it was possible to hide those, I would probably do so. I have no idea. Maybe one day we'll play Pimp My Profile. Maybe one day we'll play The Sims with my profile, make it look attractive. Exactly. Profile design stream when. You're thinking MySpace, who's my top 8? Oh no. Which of my 168 friends that I never talk to is actually my favorite? This person has level 257. See, now that I know number goes up, I feel ashamed by comparison. Level 257? Look how attractive this is. This is a background from Project Zomboid. Wow. All these badges. 996 of them. All the games they've 100%ed. 51 of them. Wow. I probably have only one 100% game. And that game's Counter-Strike 2 because it has only one achievement. Oh my goodness, team. Oh my goodness. That's pretty cool. Recently, I unlocked a background by making a relevant badge. And it's a background I think I might want to use on my profile if I ever use a background on my profile. It's on the Steam thing here. It is a, how do you find it? Background thing. I know this is more time than some of you have ever spent on Steam. I know for many of you, the community aspect means nothing. Steam is just for launching video games. But I do enjoy looking at things here. So of the backgrounds, I have 34 currently. This is the one I just unlocked. It's Beep from Kenshi. Now, I don't know who this character actually is. I just know that Kenshi people talk about Beep a lot. As I think this might be a fun little background there. Fun little background to use. Though I do wonder how much of the picture is obvious and easy to see when you have it on the profile background there. I'm also curious, how much does this thing cost? Because we could just sell it and then use the money from it to get more Counter-Strike keys. So I can't sell it yet. How do I go to the Steam I want to buy things? Where is the market? All right, so I'm interested in buying. That's selling. Here we go. Keys galore. So Beep. 5 cents. 5 cents. After you've sold it, you get 3 cents. I'd go to my $2.79. With $2.79, I have enough money to buy another CS:GO key, CS2 key, open it, and maybe get a big fancy knife. If I sell it, I have to declare it as income in Japan. Whoa, 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 whoa. I would never consider engaging in tax fraud. Money up here is not real money. You're not wrong. Everything on this Steam account has been purchased with a mind toward stream. And so anything that I do with the products of the things on the Steam account are stream income. I have made so many recent purchases and sales of items under 10 cents in value. How will I ever do my taxes this year? No! Oh no! Oh no! If I only used the money to buy games, I could understand how I could avoid taxation. But when I buy a goofy little trading card that has no meaningful value for stream, except if I can say that having a higher level and more attractive Steam account works for marketing. Let's make it a marketing expense somehow. I need you all to simultaneously be very impressed by my Steam profile and say, wow, Resorty, I'm following you only because of your Steam profile. If you say that, then we're good. Then we're good. Wow, what an account sub again. Okay, very good. It's marketing now. It's all marketing. Good. I thank you for your assistance. Let's never ever talk about this again. Secrets. Oh my goodness. All right, team. We had a good time in the opening here. It's been going on for a little over an hour. You're good, but you're not sure if Japan's tax ban's good. So as I've mentioned previously, I'm now on year number 2, almost 3 of living in Japan. Something absolutely magical happens at 5 years. At 5 years, I'm forced to declare all of my money from around the entire world as Japan earned income. For the moment, ignoring one element of Japanese tax law, for the moment, everything involving this computer right here, indeed what I do in this room right here, is happening in the United States. So as of right now, my teaching happens with Japanese government. My streaming is US earned. Now please don't clip this part of the stream and send it to the Japanese tax office. That would be a disaster. All right, no more on this topic, thank you. No more on this topic. Yeah. My Steam account is tied to the mailbox in Washington State. This is also where my Twitch money goes. It's where I have all of my contracts sent for ad or sponsored streams, like all these things are in Washington State for that reason. In 2 years' time, though, I can't do this anymore. And then I've got to have much more complicated taxes. I've read posts on Reddit by other streamers who live in Japan, and that Japanese tax accountants have no idea what to do. What to do with stream income. And it's very, very, very confusing. So I'm not looking forward to that part at all. That's me really, really, really awful. Just so you know. Let's just say, this stream's got about a year and 11 months expiration date. In a year and 11 months, this thing is gone, deleted, never existed, because I don't want to deal with the taxes. There you go. Anyway, friends, it's time to play a little video game. It's time to get ourselves into... I did not load the video game today, so we're going to watch the oops screen longer than usual. It's a little game called Derail Valley, a little game that I enjoyed very much yesterday, and I hope that you are looking forward to enjoying it also. Enjoying it? No, enjoying it also. Derail Valley. There it is. All right. Put away the piano music, pull up the game. Behold the game. Behold the game. Among the things to be beheld here, how about the game? It should be capturing by now. That is not, means it probably needs to be. There we go. There's a little kick there. Little kick there. Did I do the title thing yesterday? Right on time, I do not know what you're asking. Did I do the title thing yesterday? Which title is that? The stream title? Gosh, I hope so. But yes, today's title on stream is Shenanigans, and that's what we're doing, playing some shenanigans. All right, so we have about 40 minutes. That's not true. About 20 minutes to get into the game before we have our first real ad break of the day. And I'm looking forward to playing some. So what can I say? Yesterday, you will remember we had a major error in the playthrough. Something was terrible and unfortunately cannot be remedied because yesterday's VOD is out there. People will know what the awful things we did are. And that was, we played as a train conductor when clearly what we actually are is a train engineer. Friends, I apologize for pretending to be above my station. Don't you worry, though. Everything has been remedied. Today, we are worthy of standing at that engine and making sure it keeps on turning over. Choo, choo, choo. All right, first things first, we got to choose a mission. What have I unlocked recently? I think I put my things on the floor here. A hat that actually fits. It just barely fits. I have to pull down really, really hard to make it fit entirely, but it's looking pretty good. We know about shunting. We did some shunting yesterday. We were very, very bad at it. Over here, concurrent orders. We can do 2 jobs at a time. That said, as I mentioned yesterday, upgrading your abilities also upgrades how much money you have to pay when things go bad. So if things go bad, we got some real problems. Over here also, another train length increase. The only problem with train length increase is I only have the one locomotive so far. So it's probably the case that my locomotive is unable to pull long trains. We'll see. But yes, now it's the case we have to pay 2,000, 6,000 money anytime that we damage any vehicles. We would never do that, clearly. All right, so what do we want to do now? There are a lot of things piled up here. What are these? This one needs basic hauling with a long train. Train length of 162.41 meters, mass of 153 tons. It's worth 7,000 money. All right, what can my current train haul? This thing, I think. So there are 2 numbers On the bottom left of the little locomotive picture there, one is 39.2 tons, one is 38 tons. I assume that one of those is the train's weight, and the other one is how much it can haul. How do we learn which one's which? Moir alert? Is my hat moiring? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. If I get smaller, does it look less terrible? If I get bigger, does it look less terrible? I guess bigger is less terrible. All right, friends, you're with me in the conductor's seat. Oh, that's no good. That's no good. That's no good. What are we gonna do? Should we go back to our Soviet generals? I mean, our conductor's hats? Is that better? If it's moiring, it's unpleasant to look at, and nobody wants that. All right. We just wear no hat, I suppose. We acknowledge your general plan, but what of the new viewers? What are the new viewers who are just trying to get comfortable here? Like, ew, Resorty. It's very strange, Resorty. We can go with no hat. We can be a normal streamer, standing here only in our jacket and tie, not daring to wear a hat. Dreaded Oreo, thank you for the choo-choo resubscription for 5 months. I almost named this stream today Chugga 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 Foo, you know, with a little apostrophe, meaning I was dropping the letter L, like I'm a foo. I don't know. You like the hat game, he specifically donate to the Hat Wardrobe Fund. So the thing to say is I will only wear hats for simulation games. You're not going to see me wearing a fancy crown for CK3. It's only simulation games, but, you know, possibly. But sure, if you tip, I will say I will not spend the... I can't promise this, but sure, if you want to encourage future hats on this kind of stream, on simulation streams, then sure, tip away, I appreciate it very much. We're the Burger King crown, so that was for the launch of CK3. Launch days are a different story, but I don't want to become a hat streamer in general. We had that period long ago. I understand that many of you are here to see video games, and I understand, like, gosh, aren't video games fun? Hello, Fritz, how are you? But recently I was digging through my old stream pictures, and I found some photos that I'll talk through in more detail another time. But for right now, these are the earliest known images of the Resorty stream. Which one is worth showing you? This one is probably best. So this is honestly how I used to stream. I would sit in my bedroom. You can't see the bed in that picture. I would sit in my bedroom. I would wear hats. I would wear a green hoodie. And to my right, there would be a hat rack full of all the different hats. One of these is a baseball cap. One is a detective cap. Up here, the beret, I believe. Construction helmets up there, pirate hats. There used to be a lot of hats. Turnip, thank you for the $4 tip for the hat fund. I appreciate it. Also, there, as you see, is beloved Sasha Bear. Good old Sasha Bear, now deceased, but having a good time. Real subtle political alignments? I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about? Yes, those of you who've been around for 80 plus months will know this is how the stream used to look every single day. So maybe on closer to Christmas, we'll talk through what that was. Because I'm thinking of bringing that back. Bringing back the Once Upon a Time stream traditions. No promises, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, in the upper right-hand corner here, we can see there are different load ratings. So if it's totally clear and flat, we can take 1.2 thousand tons. Somewhat lower on higher grade, and somewhat lower on higher grade and rain. Now, the 2% grade. I think we got above 2% previously. So I do wonder what the relationship is between each further 2%. Right? We noticed that from 0 to 2 is split by 4. So at 4%, do we then divide by 4 again and say we can carry less than 100 tons? Physics friends, I need your help. Assume that the train is a symmetrical sphere of 0 friction. That is not the case here. Anyway, all right. So assuming a little bit of grade, it's 300 tons maximum. So this little one here, 153 tons. So I think I'm going to say that's probably more than we can do currently, rather. Yeah. Well, I don't know. That's not a decimal dot. It's 1,000 dot. There's no dot. I just made a dot because I'm an idiot. Wasn't there a really early video of a much more relaxed resorty playing FPS games? Oh, probably. The YouTube has some very, very bad old videos from the early streams. And yes, I used to be quite a bit more relaxed on stream. Now I try to put on more of a show, where back then it really was, I'm just some guy playing video games, and we would talk about literally whatever. So there was some viewer who would occasionally come by and say, "Hi, Resorty, I want to talk about the philosophy of mind. I've read all the books. Let's talk about whether there can be philosophical zombies." And I would spend like 2 hours of stream time talking to this guy one-on-one. There were other viewers. I didn't care because I wasn't there to perform. I was just there to talk about whatever came up. It was a very different era for sure. All right, so this one needs to have 100. Oh, we're saying that this period here is not 153 tons exactly, but instead 153,000? Is that what it is? That's what it should be? No, but the problem is, if other people in the community want to talk about something else, and I don't care to, I just keep going. Oh, it is 153 tons. Okay, so the period here really is a period. It's not a European-style comma. Cool. So, assuming that we're under 4% grade, we should be fine. Well, let's do it. This might be pure foolishness. We'll try our best. I give you the order validation. All right, we're hauling some freight. Where are we going? What resorty age are we in right now? That's a fine question. I don't yet have a name for this era. Unfortunately, you only understand history like a man riding backwards on the horse. You can only name it once it's gone by. Okay, we are beginning at here, B20. We're then going to Food and Factory Town, station FFC41. Where is Food and Factory Town relative to where we are? Okay, we're at MF, over to the left there. We see that FF is where we need to go. Now, I'm noticing some mountains to the northeast. So I'm guessing if we take the northern path, they'll be too high of grade for us to deal with. So we want to head south and then northeast-ish, maybe? There's no topography here, so I'm really just kind of guessing. We'll see. All right, let's go find our train. Did I repair my train? Give me the fees. Nice work. No problems at all. Excellent. Am I staggering? Okay. They were leaning to the right for no good reason. I believe I left my train over in the cargo unloading area over there. If not, we got problems. I really was staggering. It's true. Hello, Game Merchant. It's true. In this game, we are also staring at maps. Every game we play is staring at Map Simulator. So the way we should have played yesterday's job is we should have taken these cars and moved them on down the line to make a little bit more space. Instead, what we did was repeatedly slam our cargo into this cargo until it moved. If only I'd come down here and unlocked this thing. I already actually did so. I wonder if other ones are locked. Whichever way, I wonder if I could have pushed it in a way that didn't do any damage. Now, I don't see any damage here. So my suspicion is the boss is just looking for ways not to pay the bills. But it is the case that yesterday we lost more money than we made on a job. So that was unfortunate. Anyway, here's our train. It is uncoupled, I believe. Oh, I don't have a flashlight yet. Friends. Surely that's not a problem. Surely. We're backing out for the moment. Where are we going again? Cat. B20. B20. We're actually inside of B right now. Welcome to B. Cat. We're on B40, I believe. Are they O's? Are they zeros? Who knows? So we need to move over 2 tracks to the west. Which side are we currently on? We're on the south side. Okay. So pull out, move 2 to the west. We're already facing south. I sure would like to stay facing south. The only issue is, are the cargo available from this side? If not, we'll figure it out. O is for outbound, N is for inbound, S is for spur. That's delightful. Note that running the DE2 backwards reduces cooling capacity. Whoa. This sounds like elite strategy I don't fully understand, but okay. I'll try to keep that in mind, thank you. Front lights are now backlights. Backlights are now front lights. Are these fully on? They are, good. Okay, do we remember how to drive this thing? The answer is surely we don't, but we point ourselves backwards, thank you. We take off the brakes. This is flashy, which means that we have at least one emergency brake on. It's probably that one. With that, we are now in good shape on that. We point ourselves backwards. The brakes are off entirely. We give it a little bit of gas. We turn on the train. All right, the train is now on. Don't you worry, team. Fully licensed in the operation of this vehicle. Fully operational. All right, so we need to go back 1, 2. Once we're in this area, we should be good to go. We just need to move over 2 tracks. It's this track we want, I believe. All right, so as we get here, we now stop that. We now throw these. I know they're not both needed, but there we go. Oh, we've gone too far as usual. That's all right. So, I want to stay on the right. And then go left and right, I believe. So stay on the right, and then left. And I'm guessing right? And hope there are correct Load is there. If not, we'll have to go around. Fine. My friends, that is the first hour of the playthrough. Can you believe I've been live now for an hour and 30 minutes? Honestly, only played 20 minutes so far. Time to go for a very quick break. 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of crossword puzzle, and we'll be back to the game in just a moment here. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to learn more about Derail Valley. I'm also very, very disappointed that the new hat I purchased causes terrible moire on stream. I was very, very happy to get this hat. I should have thought about that. I should have thought about getting a hat that did not have small lines. I wonder if I have a better webcam, if I upgrade to like a super professional webcam, if that will make moire not happen. Now, that's probably not a good enough reason to actually upgrade the webcam, but I have been talking about it for a few years now, so I'm not sure. If we should upgrade to the fancy one. I think the fancies cost over $1,000, and I think that's probably not worth doing it. A pouch of fabric that would be cheaper, so make it all one color. But no, I think what the hat is supposed to look like is like lines, right? Conductors or engineers' hats have lines, but I don't know. Anyway, welcome to the Tuesday puzzle. We'll see what we can do here over the next 3 or so minutes. Give a chance to explain. Listen to hear out. There we go. Butte relatives. Mesas are like buttes. I'm bound to moire because I can't guarantee the size of the window people are watching on. Oh, so moire isn't caused by my webcam's output, but instead based on people's picture on the end? I had no idea. Because I don't think I ever see moire on like the newscast, and I've watched that on lots of different kinds of video projectors, screens. Maybe it's because they wear only flat patterns. Anyway, that's fine. Like an offer that's hard to refuse, maybe. I don't know, excessive? What's the down? Word and many a nun pun. Nun puns are habits, surely. Took off to wed, eloped. Country whose flag features a double-headed eagle on a red background. Well, I was thinking Mexico until the end there. Is it Albania, maybe? I think it is. A smart TV brand is RCA. Formal recitation. I mean, it could be an oral exam, possibly. The offer that's hard to refuse is all cash offer. So what do you say aloud? You say your oaths aloud. Your oath for sure. Blank directed. Medication instruction. Use as directed. What a relief. Thank goodness, possibly. Good. Openings that might gape. Gaping maws, usually. Demonstrate one's humanity in a way. To err is human. Beginning of a mustache is a stubble, possibly. Demanding. I'm not sure, actually. Subject of Beauvoir's adieu. Two people together, I don't know. Marriage, dating, I'm not sure. Anyway, quick little ad break done. If you're still here, I appreciate it. If you're not, you can't hear me, but I still appreciate you anyway. All right. Question in chat of how much is back seating encouraged here? The answer I always give is if you're asking me a legitimate question, like, hey, Resorty, have you noticed? That's fine. If you say instead, Resorty, you big dum-dum, do this now, or I will never watch you again, somewhat less encouraged. So that's how this thing goes. I trust you're going to do well, because everyone in this channel is intelligent and clever and knows what's what. Okay, that is going down. Glorious. We go forward slowly. This is not forward. One of these days that will lead to a terrible derailing. Luckily today it did not. When you want to go forward, you push this thing into forward. Good to good. A CB Thax. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the resub. Enjoy backseating, but politely. Thank you much. Hello, Gator Druid. You had a crazy nightmare. You stopped with a stream wearing a crazy hat. Gator Druid, the crazy hat has been defeated. Don't worry. You'll never see a hat on stream again. Until I forget that promise. Wait, what promise? Strange. We are now going forward. Okay, good turn. We then want to go right. We then want to go, I've forgotten what direction. Right and right. No, right and left and right. Oh no. Left and right. Oh, it looks good. We should be coasting already. Wrong direction. Put the brake on a little bit. Screech! 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 As always, once I start screeching, I definitely go a little bit too hard. I need to find a way to turn off the brakes a little bit and have it still work out. So we're just gonna lightly feather the gas. I think we got this time. Just a little kiss. Just a little kiss. Good enough. Hope I didn't damage that. We'll see in a moment here. Okay, the important question is, are these the correct boxes for us? If so, they should all be empty. Now, I don't have a torch slash flare slash flashlight right now, so I have to look closely in the dark. So CFF 730 is the beginning of this train. Yes. So... Don't worry, team. I'm certified. I know how to do this. Just lunge wildly and hope it connects. Hey, it did. Very good. All right, spin this thing. Then this one goes to this one. Good, good. Then we find the little valve thing. Nubbin. And we're in here. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay, we got this. The pipe is this one. Follow the pipe. Didn't even need to turn the gamma up. What an absolute hero. Okay, that's attached. We probably have to turn this here. And we'll look and see if the next one has also been pulled. If it hasn't, then assume that none of the rest are. Luckily, our good friend, the train here, knows if any are on. And they're not. Okay, it is time to get this thing moving. Excited for that. So number one, okay. So the part where I was facing south, team, was because my character was facing south. The little train is backwards. Now this will work. I've been told, though, that the cooling will not be so good, but to keep a very close eye on our train motor temperature as we go. And we have to look back and forth, panicky and repeatedly. Big panic all the way. So, I know I want to go this way. Going in this way, we already have all the switches in place to get us back on the main drag, I believe. So once we are on the main drag, we are facing south. We're leaving B. That will take us to out of this place. Because I believe all the switches we're passing are ones that can be pointed. Oh, I probably need to make sure that switches are right to let us onto the line. How do I make sure that's the case? I've never had this thought before. The switches need to be right in both directions. So, chat, I need some back seating. Does what we see on the switches there, where there's nothing pointing towards us, mean there are no problems ahead? If we see a switch drawing pointing towards us, then we have problems. That's not what it means. Switches are fine in reverse. Okay, so if we're coming through the switch gate, it does not matter which side it aims to. They always move the right direction. Cool, thank you, thank you, thank you. No need to panic then, as long as we're not going straight through the switch. So the back side just means we're behind it. Understood, understood. So we will be getting then to the end of Machine Town and Factory. We want the big map then. I should probably have the train off right now to not waste fuel, but I'll imagine my character wanting to stay warm. That's important. So we're gonna go south and then want to catch a left on the second path through. So left and left, and hope that mountain doesn't get too aggressive. We'll see what happens. All right, we point ourselves backwards. All brakes are on. We're not sliding. Here we go. Now, once we get past that second turn in B4 or 4B, not sure how to read that thing, I want to pick up speed. We've been very, very slow our entire time. Picking up speed would be pretty darn cool. Okay, I was worried that this bus was on the tracks. There's another train carriage of some sort. Okay. As we go, the train's wheels push the switch in the right direction. I had no idea. I had no idea. As I said previously, this part of going forward seems very, very, very spooky. Okay, I believe at this point we've left B and C behind. So, bring this one back up. I think there's going to be another switch that asks, do you want, it's right here, do you want to go to the city proper or to the, like, industrial train area? So we're currently going at 20. The speed limit for town I thought was 30. Let's go ahead and speed up just a little bit. Keep an eye on that. It should go up. All right, so this switch is saying, I don't even see the switch, honestly. Is it here? So the 120 kilometer now permitted. I could push speed up quite a bit, but usually I have to slow down very quickly. So yes, we now are out of Industry Town, heading now to some switch, I know not what. Okay, team. I'm gonna gun it for the first time ever. Temperature. Temperature's fine. Oh, yeah. Listen to that engine hum. Listen to it go. All the way up to 50 kilometers per hour. So we have to be under 100 here. We're good. I think that means the grade is going down. So we climbed this previously. We now have the force of momentum with us. So we should probably chill a little bit. Not momentum. What's the word I want for helping us to speed up while going down? Gravity. The power of gravity is now with us. That suddenly says 6. Oh God. Oh God. We're going over the speed limit. I should never have done this. Our speed is going down now. It's all good. Back up to 70 here. So this is the switch that we want to go this way. The next one I want to go left. It is not too far along. I hope it's actually a switch here, and we don't have to go like past it and then drive through. We'll see. Time to really slow down. So we're not. My brake's still on. Whoops. That's not a good thing. Okay, so we are gaining speed because we're going down the hill. Pretty soon here we'll change. So now we're going to make sure this is off entirely. And and then begin turning on the brakes. I don't want a full stop, but I feel we're much more confident than we were yesterday. Also, it is raining, which means that our effective tractive load, I think, is less than it was previously. Okay, I see this branch here. I don't think there's a switch where I can go from here to here directly. So I believe I need to go past and then take a switch over there. What that means is I'm not going to be able to see what's ahead of my train for a little bit. Okay, I overstop, unfortunately. Yeah, so this will be our vision for a lot of the rest of the train ride. I should have planned ahead. I don't know why I thought there was a more attractive switch would help us with this, but no luck. Alright, rumble, rumble, rumble. Once we go through and stop, I want to change the lights. This is good. I wait till you're past this one. Such success. Oh no. My, I'm carrying 10 cars. If I go all the way back to CSW, I'm then able to, like, turn my locomotive around. Okay, luckily it's roughly daytime now. Friends, is the game lagging for you all? Or does it look roughly normal? Because my broadcast software is having some trouble showing the audio levels, but I think it might be fine for actually broadcasting. Surely we must be past it now. Okay, brakes please. Brakes please. Getting ready for the turnaround. If the game's a little laggy, I can change some things, but I realize there's not much to see here other than, look, it's train stuff. So we could get out and try to walk down, but it looks like a very narrow area. Now maybe it's just grass, not a hole in the ground. Okay, we're full stop now. So, I would like to change over the, what's it called? Hello, Toucan. The stream looks fine, looks normal, seems fine. All right, thank you all very much. You know, my broadcast software is confused with what's happening. I always worry I'm putting out bad content. Maybe attached laggy, maybe more 40 FPS instead of 60. As long as it's still like roughly visible, we're good. I should change the direction of the lights so I can see what I'm doing down there. Or I can put them both on, like bright lights, I suppose. I mean, I have bright lights in both directions. Look how useful that light is. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster. This is gonna be a pure, unmitigated disaster, friends. Luckily, little fans always got us. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. It is raining a little bit, so if need be, we can use the windshield wipers. I think they might only work on the front, though, not the back. I need an umbrella. Can I buy an umbrella, team? That'd be kind of nice. Oh, this does go on, doesn't it? I always wondered what it was to drive a very, very long train, as I would sit in my car and wait for 40, 50, 100 trucks to go by. Can I see? We are well beyond the switch. We are well beyond the switch, can't see it at all. I don't know. Does the train beep while backing up? I don't think so. Now, I can cry out beep, beep, beep if it would make you feel a little more immersion. I can always do that. In the same way when children ask for me to honk the horn, you know, doing one of these motions, I will always honk that horn. Is there a mod for the various trucker games that allows you to have children desire that you honk? I was so grateful when I was a youngster that children, or that truckers respond to my desire for them to honk. Okay, it's facing right now. Back to the train! What if someone steals our train? Oh, good lord. I mean, I've been told that I'm alone in the wasteland. My lights have just gone off. Someone is currently stealing my train. And they aren't even really stealing it. I left it completely unlocked. The doors are open. The train is running. Eventually the DE6 will have a bell. We do have a horn. If you want to, we can try to like put together an oompa band. I can play the clarinet, and the train can play the tuba part. We'll see. A Desire for Hawks is a good title for a memoir. Some portion of my life has been desires of honks. That said, even now, I think of you all as the truckers driving past my stream here on twitch.tv, and I'm trying so hard to get you to honk for me. Maybe it works the other direction around. I'm not quite sure how it works, but glad you're here anyway. All right, close that door. So, I'm guessing at higher realism, the world map does not show you where you are, and it really is on the player to figure it out. Unfortunately, it only shows me where I, the player, am. It does not show me the entire train. So I know full well that we are going to go right at the current switch. We then have nothing except for a kind of wibbly-wobbly train track for a very long time. And then at some point, we're going to have to turn right and then figure out the FF zone. What do all the dots mean, friends? There are a bunch of dots, blue and orange and so on. Is that for passenger lines? Which I know we're not in the game yet, but would the orange line stop in some places and the yellow line others? Or does that indicate what they make or desire, or what on earth do those mean, if you please? Okay. So we're gonna go forward and we're gonna try to follow the speed limit as we go. I'm not gonna take the brakes fully off in case we are going to roll backwards. I wanna make sure that the train motors will keep us moving forward. So as the motors work against the brakes, they appear to heat up quite a bit. We have to keep an eye on that. Okay, I think I kept the brakes on way too hard, way too long. Bottom left of the map is the color code. Ah! It shows there's train stations, repair stations, etc. Very cool, thank you. Looking for the key on a map, I've been told, is very important. We're going in the wrong direction. Let's make sure we don't roll backwards, he says. At the exact same time, he puts his speed backwards. Alright, there is some bonus for doing this thing fast. I do not believe I will be earning that bonus, but, you know, we'll see what comes of it. Okay, we're gonna lower you somewhat, but not all the way. There's shops where you can buy items. Cool, I haven't seen those at all yet. I push this forward now, but I mean backwards. We had a little wheel slip for a moment there. I probably accelerated too hard, though I'm not sure on that. If we need to, we can dump some sand. We can see how much sand we have. We're still totally full on that. We are going forward, currently at 3 kilometers per hour. Okie dokie. I haven't seen our RPM much past 120. We'll see what comes of that. We are moving now. Okay, no reason to be speedy, except making sure the viewers will tolerate our progress. So, those of you who have worked in trains or know about trains, I need you to let me know right now, would this ever happen? Where a train is pushing from the back and cannot see where it's going. Like, there's no camera, there's no man yelling things. It's just one guy trying his level best to push 10 cars from behind. Like, I'm guessing my inability to see switches is possibly an issue. Oh boy, oh boy. Speed it up a little bit more. Let's get over 20 kilometers per hour if possible. This would never happen? Alright, makes sense, makes sense. That's one thing that to me is this is absolute shenanigans. Our motors are heating up. Is this possibly all we can do? Have I made a terrible, terrible decision, friends? We are just barely climbing right now. Oh boy. I'm gonna put some more gas into it. There's no brakes on, correct? Good. We're heating up more. Gotta make sure we don't overheat this thing. Alright, we're up to about 13 kilometers per hour. We're about to go through the switch. So, we knew that this direction was grade up. I wonder if it would have been better for us to go all the way down to CSW, go east, cross the river, and go north. That looks much, much flatter until the area above the Oprah Winfrey network. That area looks kind of insane with the crossovers and so on. And I do wonder if the climb between OWN and FF is substantial. It's air cooled to go faster. Is that true? People told me to be really, really careful about the TM temp. We'll see. I don't want my engine to explode. I was told yesterday that someone said, wait, Resorty, this is Derail Valley, not Drive the Train Carefully Valley. But, alright, we're turning right. We may actually be going through the switch right now. Woo! Woo! It took us basically all day to get here. But we are in fact turning right now. Now, I see we're heading to some mountains. We're intentionally taking the right path here in the hopes that we are going along the river to the east of the mountains, but we'll see. It's air cooled, so going faster does help cool after going forward, but in reverse is a problem. Okay. Okay. Temperature's not the diesel. So the diesel will never overheat. Only the train motor electric will. Oh, look at this! We almost missed some beauty. A little fen / bog there. Got some water. What a nice. Oh, look, the city! That's the city that we recently took our load from, I believe. That's where you're from. That's where you're from. Okay. We're actually speeding up, I believe. We're climbing beyond 60. I'm going to chill that a little bit. We can go to coast mode for a bit and see what happens. I haven't seen a speed limit sign in a while. There's one in the other direction. Don't you hate that? Like, but there's a speed trap ahead. What's the speed here? You can only see one side when I'm going away from you. 4. Oh god, I'm going too fast. Alright, we need to slow on down. Just a little bit of slowness. Okay, so down to 40. Okay. Because of the length of my train. No, we need to stop. Don't need to stop. Oh. Okay, so once again, we need to start speeding along. Oh, we're sliding. Oh, we're sliding. Oh, boy. So stopping on the uphill of a mountain, I want to tell you right now, little tip from me to you, is pure stupidity. Okay. Wheel is slipping again. Sand. Huh. Oh, we derailed? We derailed? How'd we derail? So did I try to accelerate too fast there? The front fell off. Oh! Front, why are you like this? Front! I think pushing is not good for us. Doing 70 to 40 was the issue. Oh, I see. We're going around a corner. And so probably like we're pushing too hard. I don't know how that works, but that's pretty bad. Oh, I have 10 cars. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4 is somewhat fewer than 10. Oh, we're having a good time. Okay, I'm never allowed to go fast again. I have to go really, really slowly the rest of the playthrough. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Luckily no one lives here, and these are all empty. These are all empty. We did the thing. We may have derailed. All right, I believe I have a tool that helps with this. Reverse and pull it back on the track. I think we can re-rail things. No, wrong direction. How do you work? Okay. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna make them all kiss on the way. I'm so grateful this is all you have to do, tree rail, as opposed to getting some kind of machine to come help you. Insufficient funds? Insufficient funds? What are you talking about? No, come back. 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 Oh. Oh, no. Having taken off the hat was the worst mistake I ever made. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Someone didn't turn on the brakes. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. All right. All right. Happy to report we have the train under control. Well, I believe there is no penalty for failing. Is that true? That's not true. We have to pay big money to repair the things we broke. But I don't have any money. I can have more than one job at a time. So I think what we do is we uncouple this train. We don't tell anyone this happened. We go back to Machine Factory and we look for jobs inside a machine factory, or we look for jobs that just don't use this path. Then, once we have money, we come back here, we re-rail, we have a victory. Now, it'll be a little slow, but that's okay. When we get there, we tell the people who ordered the cargo that we delivered it safely and cheaply and no problems at all. There you go. If you don't have licenses, it's gonna be quite cheap. I didn't realize there were any penalties to getting licenses, so I went ahead and bought all the ones I could. It's now something like 7,000, 8,000 money insurance deductible. So I've made some errors. We all have a good time here, but I've made some slight errors. Don't you worry, team. Don't you worry. This one's gonna stay here for a little bit, and then that's okay. That's okay. I didn't decouple. All right, so we need to decouple from here. Okay, it's not gonna roll away because I put the stops on. I'm so glad no one else lives here, so no one else will see the absolute tragedy of what we've done. I guess click that way. This one this way. Are we like now sending all sorts of hydraulic fluid out into the world? Hopefully they auto stop. I don't know. I unclasp. All right. We will return. A la MacArthur, I shall return. It's daytime, though. Time for us to go ahead and save a little power by putting you down in the neutral position. Friends, it's like it never happened. Let's never speak of this ever again. We're going this way, and we're enjoying that the downhill is with us. How great is that? All right, you go off. You go off. Maybe a little bit of speed. So, we're in the right direction. There we go. Yeah, I'm guessing on the map, once I started seeing that there were curves ahead, I just slowed down quite a bit. I was just excited for the first time ever to have a quote-unquote straightaway in which I could go fast. I now recognize that straightaways are pure nonsense. There's no such thing in the game. Any moment where it says you can go 110 miles per hour, it actually means have fun derailing, comma, sucker. Pure bamboozlements. Look how lovely this part of the map is. What a nice bridge. Look at the fen. Look at the bog. It's one reason not to drive backwards. So you can see what's coming ahead of you. You can see what's coming. It's nice. You think I'm being followed? No, luckily I'd put the emergency brakes or parking brakes on all the cargoes. They should be good. No one else will come here. It's true. We need to put up a little sign that says closed for maintenance. Can I go buy a closed for maintenance signs, friends? That's what I need for sure. It'd be cooler to chuck the cargo into the lake. I mean, yes, Michael Bay would have been proud then. Unfortunately, I derailed in the wrong spot. Oh well, oh well. So we're nearly at our curve here. I'm gonna give it a little bit more gas. No problems at all here. Just a little bit more. We can just watch, enjoy the trees going by. What kind of trees are those? Do I see a maple? Is that the larch? The larch? Oh, where is this game set? Yesterday I saw some cars, made me think it was perhaps Eastern Europe in some respect. But is it set nowhere in particular? Are we not meant to place ourselves in the world? Is this just an imaginary world? But there are no political conflicts. Everything's nice and good. There are no worries other than occasionally derailing. It'd be nice if the devs were to put it in wherever they live, so they can go ahead and modify the world bit by bit to make it just what they want. I know it's a small dev team. It's a Serbian dev, so it's made with the Balkans. Cool. I know basically nothing about the Balkans at all, speaking in terms of geography and such. Possibly need to work on slowing down more. We are wasting a bit of time by stopping now. Yeah, I think I always speed up just to have to stop immediately. I only feel comfortable speeding up in those moments where we're just about to slow down, which is pure, unmitigated stupidity. You go off also. That's good. Based on the kind of coupler, it's clearly on the continent of Europe. Cool. Cool. I have no idea what kind of couplers we use here in Japan. Did I fire a fuse? I did. So we need to be braking a little bit so that we can not slip. Again, restarting on bad grade feels bad. Just a little RPM, please. Just a little, please. What do you say? Hey, there we go. Got it. Japan probably uses the same coupler as the US. Yeah, no great surprises there. A lot of things in Japan are borrowed from the US for reasons that surely I don't understand. I can't imagine why Japan would have gone US. Seems weird to me. Seems like a weird choice, but whatever they want. I'm so glad we didn't derail our locomotive. If we'd done so, we have to use the little hand car to get back home. Okay, how much time do we have until we need to make our next decision? I believe the switch is already pointing right ahead. So, let's go and pick up a little bit more speed. Yeah, we're the railroader now. Okay. Are there parts of this game where some of you will go very, very fast? Are there parts of the game where you'll pick up, up to the 100 kilometers per hour? Because the map in some measure feels kind of small, if I'm being entirely honest. Everything's just very, very close together. Now, maybe it's because it's a game, right? You're not supposed to be sitting for 8 hours at a time to go from place to place, but a steam locomotive can do that fast, okay? You know what they say on trains? Dress for the slide, not the ride. I've never heard that before, but gosh, I love it. Absolutely love we dress for the slide. We're going kind of slow. That's fine, though. Are there train games with bigger maps? Like, I know if we were walking across the map, it would take a very, very long time. But I'm not sure. It isn't a train sim, it's more like a snow runner of train sims. Yeah, I've not played I've not played SnowRunner, but I know many people in our community have played it, or at least seen Cringer play it. And, yeah, the joy of this game apparently is in the derailing. We are moving right as expected. We can go up to 60 here. Now much, much faster. The grade is going up. Okay. In just a moment, we're heading into Machine and Factory Town. I know I want to go right on the next switch. Past that, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, the station map to figure out where the visitor station is. I don't know what it's called. The station office. Between C and D. I see a little store also. That blue with dollar sign, I'm guessing, is that. I also wonder if we try to repair our locomotive, but I'm sure it's fine. Hey, Sylvan, choo-choo to you also. We've had no problems with today's stream so far. I was going to coast to save some fuel. No, go uphill. Go uphill if we coast to save fuel. We're in a dead stop and not be able to recover. Whew. Oh boy, missing scenery to the left. Ooh, back to work, you. Back to work. Has there been a derailment yet? I don't know what you're talking about. This game is called Conservative Driving Simulator, obviously. Alright, having a good time. So right as expected, that's good. We're nice and slow enough. I'd like to slow down even a little bit more, but not all the way. So check our tachometer. So we are still putting on engine, power. Okay, I want to go to the C side. So I want to flip this left. Aiming is hard. I double clicked, I believe. There we go. Okay, past that, we're just gonna stop. Okay. Turn this off now. A little bit of brake. I don't care which way we go. More braking. Yeah. Yeah. This is the seaside. Well, we're stopping before I mean to. But that's okay. We can go on many roads if we want to. Alright. So, time for a little jog. As I mentioned, I'd like to visit the store also. But as many of you are probably wondering, with what money are you going to visit that store? Because we're down to basically nothing right now. I believe the building that's straight in front of us there with the red hat is the one to which we are going right now. We can use the flash power forward. I don't know. I kind of enjoy just running. I need a really, really easy series of jobs. Ideally ones that are inside of the factory, just to shunt things about. There's no such thing available. Okay. This is a logistical haul from Machine Factory to City Southwest. Where is City Southwest? Okay, this haul does not require us to use the forbidden path. So this one might be desirable. Oh, that's the other one. Shh. Okay, haul empty cars. 38 minutes to do it. We get 3,600 money. Again, feels pretty doable. Any other to that place? No. This is to the steel mill. It's 12,000 money. It's a train mass we can haul. Where is the steel mill? Okay, the steel mill is roughly where we started. I do remember that now. So once again, not the forbidden area. Also, we are going down, down, down the whole way. So, do we take the easy little one, or do we take the big one? I think we're taking the big one. Deliver scrap metal. All right. I need to make sure that we are having our locomotive at the front. I refuse to push this thing. All right, what are my current fees? Well, insurance needs you only pay 6,000 money. We currently have $892. That's fine. Also, how nice we have a backpack. We put things away until we really need them. The pen is of no use to you? How dare you? I look forward to signing a contract with a new company. The fire extinguisher is nothing also? What? Can't wait to use the fire extinguisher to put out the fires on my train. Okay, so I can't afford anything. It's $54,000 to re-rail. Is that what that's saying? Or just to repair the things I broke? I have no idea. That's horrifying, though. Because the job we're doing right now only pays us 12,000 money. It does have a time bonus also of something I know not what. Alright, where are we picking this thing up? B2O. Alright, we're in this between B and C right now. Okay. Can I buy a lantern here? That's a good question. But the lantern probably costs more than $800. So, we got some fiscal problems. We're doing perfectly on the train portion of this game. Not a worry, not a concern. Fiscally, there might be some slight issues. Maybe just a little bit. I'm not sure. Alright. Almost back to the train. I wish you could see our characters' legs. I'm sure it would require more programming nonsense that doesn't contribute to the central function of the game. But wouldn't it be nice? I wish to get inside. Very good. Here the train is running, and that makes me happy. Emergency brake was on? Huh. No, was off. Lefty loosey. We're good. Okay, is it easier to restart the game It might be. I've done only 2 successful missions, and I'm so far in the hole right now. What do you think, team? Should we restart the game? Should we try to do things right this time and never err again? Or is part of the fun of a playthrough seeing a streamer come back from nothing? Just not sure. Okay, going backwards. Yeah, the game seems so punishing for early mistakes. Or I think what it is I didn't see a clear enough statement of how insurance worked. So had I known that insurance payments would go up so much that I unlock new things, I wouldn't have unlocked anything. Part of the fun is seeing the streamer get to nothing. I appreciate your saying that. That's pretty funny. Alright, we need to turn forward in a moment. So, B20, there we go. Am I planning to play this game ever again? I don't know. Yeah, I'm having a good time, but I think it's a game that will probably get repetitive for streaming at some point fairly soon. So, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. It's hard to say. As I mentioned before, I hate game selection so much. It just confuses me every time I think about it. And I think overnight, I received 5 or 6 new Steam keys for games that are coming out pretty soon. Also, it is the case that the next Steam Next Fest is coming soon. I'm considering ignoring all of these things and just playing more Crusader Kings. Because there are too many choices, and when there are too many choices, I just get confused. That's when it gets to the B side. We have to go to B20. B20 is going to be... I think... No, I missed it. Cat. Wrong way. Oh, gosh. Okay, so we're on the pass-through here. This is what we need. I want to pull this, not push this. And so if we're going south, I want to back in here to get it. Is there a way I can do that without going to the turntable? That's not useful. So I'm currently sitting on the main path right through. If I go all the way to the north, and then given the way the switches are, I believe the answer is no. I can't get turned around. Do cars go faster in front of you if you clear throats? They step out of the way, thank goodness. You can do the old runaround. Go down an empty track to pass an entrance side you want to leave from. Oh, you genius. Oh, okay. Is there a way to get turned around? So we go north to try to go south? Is that doable? Is there something in this area that lets me go? So we'll be leaving B and wanting to go south. Don't want to turn your train around. No. Drek, perhaps you were not here. Perhaps you're not here approximately half an hour ago. If I can't see what's coming, there may be some issues. I understand it's ha, seeing the old streamer send the train off the track, but no, it was pretty bad last time. So no, I would like to be in front of it and pulling, just for a little fun. So we're gonna go to the turntable, I believe. I understand the joy of seeing good old streamer Resorty not be able to see what's happening, but I'd just like to be able to see where I'm going. If you missed the fun earlier, it's pretty bad. You don't need to turn the train around, just plan which end of the cars you want to couple on. So, return to the map to have a conversation. Can I click into this? I thought I'd use my mouse at Alt. There we go. Okay. So, we're currently sitting somewhere right in here. The material I need is right here. So I understand if I want to, I can go ahead and go in and then push. Legit. I understand if I want to, I can also go all the way past and back in and be pulling it. Legit. All fine. But what I'm not so sure about is if I can then head south. Because we'll be right here pulling this direction. Hey, Helladrill! Helladrill, thank you for the brand new subscription. I'm glad that you're enjoying me attempting to explain that I don't know how to get my train to turn around. Helladrill, that's really kind of you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Sorry I didn't get a sub pop up. So, if I then go out of B, I need to be going south. While it's possible for me to, like, go north, there's no way with these switches, I think, to turn myself around to south. Rather than pull push. Okay, so if I go to here, coming along this way, we got it. We got it. I can pick up my train from right here, couple on this side, and then look out of this window. And it'll be just like I'm pull, push, whichever one. I just need to look out of the other window. That's fine. I don't mind looking back and forth. We got it. We're a good team. Don't you worry. My inability to do geometry carries to a new game. We're all full of fun. If I have reduced cooling capabilities, I think we're okay with that, because we're going mostly downhill. I mean, this whole stream is going downhill, but good. That switched. Stop this. Good. No more power. Stop this. Just pushing random switches. God, good. We can pull this one off, and then go forward, if you please. Forward. Good. Okay, time for loving train yard kisses. As we visit into... Are you the wrong direction? Having a bad time. We gotta be on that track. What did I do wrong? Like, really and sincerely, what did I do wrong there? I didn't back out far enough, possibly. This switch nonsense here I need to change over. Alright. Go this direction now. Pull. Okay, stop that again. Pull. Break off. Forward, which means backward. We're good. There were two switches side by side, and I chose the wrong one. No surprise at all, friends. Friends, it's been another half hour. That's not true. It's been another hour. It's time for a quick little ad break. We're going to take 3 minutes. We're runs mad. Don't you worry, to miss nothing. I just need to get past this switch, and then we'll stop, and we'll do crossword, and it will be good. Again, thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself very much. We are learning how to play trains. I must switch up and get back to do it right now so I don't forget. This is the one to switch correctly. There we go. All right, 3-minute ad break. Let's do it. Let's go. Thank you again for hanging out. Maybe today we can buy a new train. I've been told there are like 9 or 12 trains. I cannot wait to see and play with them all. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. All right. Hey, Localm, or Iocalm, not sure which one. Localm, thanks for the Prime sub. You want to see the crossword, you get to see the crossword. The goal, that's me. How rude, Shirley. Reservations. So this is either to plan to go somewhere or just to hold oneself back. It can also be a place where you put all the Native Americans together. Reservations. Hang-ups. There we go. FBI unit for short. So it's going to be an element of the letters FBI. So the B is Bureau. I'm going to put BUR in. That might be wrong. Perfect scores, perhaps. Chat, to me, you're a 10. A smidgen. Just a skosh. And I can never remember what letter goes here. I believe it's an S instead of a C. Incidentally, friends, and you can quote me on this, the word skosh, meaning a small amount, is actually a Japanese term. You go and look that up. Japanese etymology, how delightful. Hi, Widwind, our friend the oboe with 3 vowels. A day to Horus. Day to Horus. What is the Greek word for day? I do not recall. I'm frustrated. Possibly God. What's the down, though? Spur is to goad something on. So probably ga. A perfect score, perhaps. So instead of getting a 10, a 5. An A+. There we go. All right. Entirely unknown. I want to say alien to me, but no luck on that one. Let's go and switch to some downs for a bit and see what we can do here. It'll be a good time. Demanding. Demanding. Ooh. 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 Okay. Cassandra for 1. She's a Cirrus. It's a great word. Demanding. So this either means to be currently asking for something, or it means a person who's overbearing gradually, or a task that's difficult. Okay. I don't know. Second year student traditionally is a sophomore. Oh, is it really Sart? Oh, so Beauvoir and Sartre had an uncertain relationship thing. Yeah, it was Sartre there. Arger! This must be a British spelling. I don't think we spell with the U there in American English. Okay, martial arts masters are senseis. Turn Rex says, I'm a sub and still getting ads. No, you're not. Would someone please at Tyrion Rex and say, you have not subscribed? I'm guessing you need to push your Prime button, my friend, but no, anyone who subscribes does not get ads. Definite setting is not on. It can be on, but it's not. Over the top and away. That's opulent. Very good. Let's go ahead and do 2 more, and then the ad break will be over. A banded chalcony? Banded chalcony? Is that how the word is said? It's a kind of gem, I believe. So it could be an agate, maybe. Not sure on that one. A preceder of voyage or appetit. They are born. Fourth year students typically are seniors. We're gonna look at this cross and be done. Entirely unknown. Anybody's guess. So, arduous. That is spelled that way in American English. There you go, there you go. You were subbing to me, where's it gone? Yeah, it happens, unfortunately. Occasionally, Twitch accidentally cancels people's subscriptions. If it's a Prime, you'll need to do the Prime button again. But no, if it's a normal subscription, occasionally Twitch messes up somehow and cancels subs. Whichever way, no, I would never show ads to subscribers, except maybe as an April Fool's Day joke, and then everyone unsubscribes. Okay, I know that I set this up to go left. After that, what do we do? No. We're definitely not getting the time bonus this time. So it's left and then right. I think it's this one. It needs to be right. Okay. We'll see how that goes. From now on, you're going to say must be a British spelling anytime you make a typo. In this case, I didn't make a typo. I just had the wrong word. Arger instead of arduous. Which, arduous is obviously the correct answer there. Definitely my bad on that one. We're going in the wrong direction. Please don't kill the motors. I don't want to put the brakes on. Okay, I think we're going slow enough that it managed to switch directions without absolute fury. Well, there it goes. There's the fury. Alright. Didn't pop the fuse, though. That's fine. Fine. A little bit forward, a little bit forward. I think we're going to slide in the correct direction. That said, I'm going to feather this thing as we go, so we do not pick up too much speed, but also don't slow down too terribly much. A little bit faster again. Yeah. I think we'll be going into B2 outbound very, very soon here. Absolutely. Okay, slow it on down. We're going kind of fast. Now, anytime I say we're going kind of fast, I immediately end up stopping short. Oh, I think we got this time, though. I think we got this time. Yeah, hit it a little bit, not too bad. Out we go. I'm using the wrong brake for locomotive only. I throw both of them every time. If I throw them both, then surely one of them must be right. And there's no cost for air. Hey, Tyrion Rex, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that. And you know what? I promise I won't show you any more ads. Everybody else gets ads every 4.5 minutes, but you, my friend. Tyrion Rex, I thank you very much for 6 months. Sorry that you had some little hang up there, but thanks for mentioning it as opposed to saying Resorty gives ad subscribers. I unsubscribe now. Rage. Never watch again. That did happen some years back where someone got an ad while they were a subscriber and left the community entirely. And I sent them a private message saying, "Hey, here's what happened." And they were unconvinced, convinced I was still giving ads to subs. Nathire, thank you for the ad, the no ad subscription. Also, very generous. All you fine folks, help me pay the bills. We appreciate it. Oh, I didn't turn off the brake here. There you are. Okay, that should be the only one we need. Back in, we look. Sure do hope everything's coupled together. Sure do hope so. Alright, so we are pulling from a direction I want to be pulling. We want to go backwards, which counts as forward for me now. Let's look at the path out of here. So we're just going south for a very, very long time. I think we're dropping off at CSW. Is that correct? No, we're going to the steel mill. So for the steel mill, we want to go down to CSW then turn left, returning to the place where we began. Also, I don't know what the red house is on the map, and there's no indication on it from the key. So we'll find out one of these days. Alright, we now make sure brake's off. We now make sure brake is off. Which is the locomotive only? This one. No. Train is not the thing I'm in. Train is the thing I pull. So the end brake is the locomotive brake. I don't know why it's called end as opposed to locomotive. Seems strange. We begin our chugga 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 adventure. The train's the entire vehicle, but this thing, train value, train mass, both at the bottom there. So I thought the train refers to the things being pulled, because it doesn't include the value of what I'm using. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what anything means. But I believe yesterday someone said the train are those things. It's not me. But I wonder if this is like a regional question. Okay. We're going how fast? Very slow. Pick up speed a little bit more. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. If pulled train brakes will stop the wagons and the locomotive. Well, I'm sure that's true. I'm sure that's true. But I wonder, are we stopping it because the thing it's pulling it is stopping and pushing back? I don't know. It's just a game. How dare you? This is serious business. This is how I spend 5.5 hours of my day every single day. It's not just a game. It's the real world. I plan to use this experience to apply for a job as a train engineer in Tokyo because actually it's very, very hard to get a job working for the train lines in Tokyo if you look like me. I have never seen a person who does not look obviously Japanese working a job like that in Tokyo. The same for the police force and the fire brigade. I believe there's a rule in the police force of Tokyo that your parents had to be citizens for you to be a police officer. Something like that. And so that they maintain ethnic cleanliness in these positions of authority, which makes me a little sad, because I can imagine really enjoying being a train driver. That's how it goes, though. Even the guys that pop off the ticket machines. Techno, I'm so glad you know about those people. It's true, if you're having trouble with your ticket machine, or the machine you use to recharge your IC card, the card you use for, paying digital money, I guess. Having trouble, and you push the "Get me an assistant person" button, you'd think that a person would walk over to you, but no, instead they have a little window right next to the ticket machine that doesn't look like a window, it looks like a wall, and they pull it open and stick their head out. It's one of the stranger things that happens here. That's not true. There are much stranger things, but it's still kind of weird. You don't like the grime on the window here? It looks real enough. You keep thinking you need to clean your laptop screen. Let's speak briefly about bodies. I apologize. As I've mentioned previously, part of talking at you all for hours and hours and hours is that my spittle goes flying in that direction. So really and sincerely, I didn't know there was grime on the window in the game until you mentioned it, because I thought it was all over my screen. Alright, no more body talk. It's true, though. It's true, if you're just talking and talking and talking, things happen. Especially on plosives, right? Plosives are terrible. If you're looking how to get out of here, it's the little red X in the top right-hand corner. There you go. We're cruising along. What's the speed limit here? It's 70. What's our current speed? Oh god, it's almost 70. Let's coast a little bit. We are going downhill, so coasting should be fine. I need Windex, it's true. I need Windex. I should clean my screen at least once a month, maybe, and possibly even every stream. But I do instead. Oh god, really, really fast. One second. No more jokes. No more jokes. Okay, we've managed to stabilize. Are we officially a runaway train? No, we're not a runaway train, we're fine. Wrong brake. But I was told that using the independent brake would break the entire train. Someone in chat told me that. Big falsehood as usual. Pure falsehood and shenanigans. We're really, really slow right now. We don't want a dead stop here. Back to speed. They said the opposite, LOL? Okay. Me, a person who gets paid to read and talk to students about what I've read, couldn't be me. Also, this is part of the Wheel of Storytime. It didn't get chosen today in the intro. But yesterday, a student sent me an email that began, "Professor Risordi, I'm so sorry to waste your time. I hope you'll forgive me," etc., etc., etc. But I was on TikTok yesterday and saw a meme that reminded me of you. And she proceeded to link the little meme and then again apologize for wasting my time with such frivolity. I'll only show the meme if tomorrow it lands on the slice on the Wheel of Storytime, but I was absolutely delighted to receive this email from a student. They trust me enough to make some jokes. Show the meme to the entire class? No. She offered it to me. She did not say, please show this to the entire class. She also didn't say, please show it to your goofy friends online, but she doesn't know about you all. What happens here? No one sees it. It's a little secret. Oh, goodness. Where are we going? Where are we going? So we could speed up here. We're a little over halfway from the last split. So I'm guessing it's the case there's gonna be one big old switch we need to use. CSW. It's this way. Oh, the SW probably stands for Southwest, doesn't it? I just need the A on it. Am I gonna miss the switch? If coming from the northeast? Am I coming from northeast? Sort of, yeah. Okay, there'd be a number of switches I have to hit. I didn't see a speed limit. We're going to slow us down a little bit. Good. Hey, it's town! Hey, made it to town. Alright, speed up a little bit more. Can you have bets in this channel? I mean, I don't see why not. You all can place your own bets. I'm not helping you, though. Okay, left. Speed limit of 30? Oh, good God. Oh, no! This is not good! This is, in fact, not good! Oh, no! We live here now. They wanted things delivered here. Unfortunately. Whew. How has it come to this? How do actual, factual, real drivers deal with speed changes? Because I didn't see the speed change until really, really, really late. The change seems to move very, very fast. Just watch the signs. But I think it went from like 70 to 30 or 60 to 30. I don't know. Friends, we're never going faster than 10 kilometers an hour from this point forward. I was looking the wrong way. I mean, this is true. I did enjoy looking at the scenery. That must have hurt. Don't worry about damage. You're insured. Pay the small copay at the career manager later and all the damage fees are cleared. Small copay. The last sign had an arrow that indicated the next speed would be lower. Ah. Action factor driver to apply the brakes ASAP, there's danger. There's always danger in this playthrough. There's always danger with me at the controls. I must go pay small fee. Your first derailment. No worries. If you can't afford re-railing and finishing the job, consider discarding it to the trash bin so you can take another. Friends, when it said if you can't afford re-railing and finish the job, consider discarding it. I thought we could discard the train and get some money. I mean, call the local scrappers and say, hey, don't tell the boss, but this belongs to you now. All right, so possibly all derailed. What was the actual path we were on? What were we actually trying to do? Can I slide through here? I can. So I think we're coming from this direction. Yeah? Still my map, right? Yeah. Okay. So we were coming from this direction. Okay. Confusion's happening now. That's where we're aiming to go. Huh. all right. So I think that these are still. Oh boy, are you recoverable? Possibly a few are recoverable, but that's not looking so good. That's not looking so good. Oh boy. Okay, so I wonder if I can hand pump my way up a mountain. Probably not. So we probably go figure out where we can buy things in this city. I'm just gonna live here now. This is like a nice place. If I can get a job as a butcher, I'll be absolutely pleased. Hey, it's a gas station. Y'all hiring? Y'all interested? Is this a boat? Why are you allowing someone to leave a boat inside of your parking lot, my friend? May I go inside the store? Probably not. Knock, knock. No, unfortunately not. All right. Where are we going? Where are we going now? My engine may be broken now also. Oh boy. Okay. So if we're coming from northeast, the little house we need is over to the left-hand side. It is towards the east of the city. Where's my compass? This is east. Are you my mother? Now, I don't know. Oh, boy. I don't know a lot of things. Are you my mother? Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, we found our way back home again. Just can't wait to be on the home again. Now, we've made basically no money in a very, very long time. So, do I owe any fees? Good thing our insurance is only 6,000 money. What do you say? What do you say? Okay, we need a little bit more cash, team. Is there a way to collect cans and turn them in for the deposit? I need to print. What is the infinite money glitch in this game? Is there a magic code? Where's the pawn shop? Does someone have a pawn shop for me? Just leave the wrecked train on the rail line and flee the scene. If they can't catch me, I don't know, team. I believe our train even jumped the tracks. I believe this is a complete loss. There's nothing to do. I got a plan to get us back on the road. I have a plan, friends. So my character obviously has very, very strong arms. So what we're gonna do... Oh, you can't couple? Can I just, like, find a rope and throw the rope between these two and pull very hard? Will this figure us out? No, wrong way. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, up, down. Wrong way. Still down, so okay. So, I wish to go down. Yes. I hate this part of the game so much. Try my best. Please go. Oh, man. Okay. If I stand here. Yes. Yes. Push. No, wrong side. Oh, boy. Okay. Push. And then pull. Oh, no. Alright, well, I believe that's all the money, team. I believe there is no coming back from the slight mistakes we've made of this playthrough. So what do we do? Like, what do we do? I honestly don't know what to do. Like, one thing I should never, ever buy any licenses ever again. Okay, you have licenses to drive all trains at a time. There may be other trains like that stowed around. Oh, really? Really? There's not a, like, trains don't belong to anyone? So I can go steal trains. This game becomes Grand Theft Loco. Good. I know that there's a... Let's see here. I believe there's a dock here. That's not the right word, a station here. Yes, so to the west, there's a repair yard. I wonder if it has the thing I need. Let's go look and see. Okay, that's west. Let's go. I hope the red one is the way I'm looking, actually. If not, we got some problems. Okay, I see this. Do you... Oh boy, what are we doing? Okay. This seems wrong. I'm going east? Wait, so the black one points the direction you're going? Why does the red one have an N on it then? I assume that you lined up the ends together. Oh! I swear to God, I used to be a Boy Scout. I swear to all that's holy in this world, which might not be much, that I used to know how to use a compass. Right. So, we are now facing to the east. Good. We are now facing to the west. So I get an orienteering merit badge. I honestly do not recall. It was a very, very, very long time ago. Like in Satisfactory, we can slide underneath the cars. It was a very, 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 very long time ago, and I prefer not to take any question on that topic, because obviously your streamer knows how to use a compass. Alright, so we're going through town now. We just follow the rails. All rails lead to home. Or possibly out of the city. That there looks promising. That looks very promising. I think very good. I turned in my compass badge. I honestly don't recall what mirror badges I earned. Obviously, the majority of them were like ones that you can do inside. I feel like you can do compass stuff inside. I think I see some locomotives there. I believe they're not the kinds on which we are licensed. So I think we're going to probably end up restarting. We can gaze upon a locomotive that we'll never be able to use. That's cool too. Okay. Hello, beautiful. What kind of locomotive are you? A DH4. I believe this one might be one step up from the one that we have right now. Are we allowed to go inside of it? No, you can't even go inside and look around. Many of you are Eagle Scouts this channel. Does this channel attract people who are high achievers? I did not get Eagle Scout. I decided I was not enjoying myself with the other boys because they were bullies, and I was a waifish, sad little thing. Look at all of you, you high achievers. Well done, folks. Well done. I'm proud of you all for doing good things in your life. All right. We're starting fresh. This time, we'll never, ever fail. What's an Eagle Scout? So on Blue Turnip, there's a thing called Boy Scouts. In the US, it's called... Sorry, in the UK, it's called something else. Boy Guides, maybe? Oh, now it's not called Boy Scouts in the US. It's called BSA. And you ask, what does the BSA stand for? It stands for BSA, don't ask any more questions. But I believe in the UK, it's called Boy Guides, maybe. Something like that. Just the Scouts. Sorry, I was thinking of Girl Guide. Just Scouts in the UK. All right, and it's this group started by this general who wanted to increase manhood in the world, and so he got together the boys and taught them how to be a man and do things in the forest. There's probably an equivalent in other European nations, and so the Eagle is the highest standard rank that one can get in these groups. And for it, you have to learn a bunch of stuff and do some volunteer work, and then you do a big old service project where you go make something that's useful to your community, or you, I don't know, start a new program or something, and then you have to do as a council review thing. I don't know. Anyway, it's one of the top ranks. I didn't get an Order of the Arrow after that, but I don't know what this means. I didn't get that high. Anyway, there you go. Those are some things. I hope you enjoyed them. There you go. Who's the guy who started it? It's Patton something? I forgot his name now. It's a very, very manly name, though. How do I go to a new one? Baden Powell. Thank you. Baden Powell. Not, Patton. Patton's the the tank guy. My apologies. Apologies. Realistic mode pays 150% when playing is already on. I think I'm not playing realistic mode. I think I'm playing the middle one, the standard one possibly. Order of the Arrow is the unrelated side club. Do you have to be an Eagle to be in the Order of the Arrow though? I can't remember how these things work in a long time. Do I push quit? On a quit to main menu. Player maybe. Who's operating? Not me. This is Good Zorty. He's going to be playing. All right. Career, thank you. Session 1. No tutorial allowed. Difficulty standard. Should I go back to easy mode? Of course not. Of course not. All right, we got this. We got this. Mary mentions you're also an Eagle Scout. I wonder if we have a higher than average concentration of Eagle Scouts in our channel. For a long time now, I've known we've had a higher than average concentration of teachers of various stripes. I'm gonna start telling publishers. So occasionally I email publishers and say hey, I'd love to play your game. Would you mind giving me a key for your game? Here are my stats, here's the vibe of the channel. And I tend to say we're an above average age for Twitch. The average Twitch viewer is aged 20 something. We're a little bit older than that, etc., etc. I will now add, and we're all Boy Scouts. we were all responsible scouts who held up those 3 fingers and spoke our oath repeatedly. That's what it is. We all like strategy. It's true. Wait, did I turn the tutorial on? Or is this not the tutorial part? I thought I turned off the tutorial. So I had a dash. There you go. Maybe I didn't turn off the tutorial. Try that again. How does Good Zordy get another job? Delete player 1. You're nothing to me. Sessions. Ha. Ha. We're trying a second time. This is Good Zordy's good playthrough. Tutorial. I thought I unchecked it. Maybe not though. Standard difficulty. We like it. Let's go. Let's go. This time we got it figured out. Maybe. Average Twitch age is 29. Cool, Todd. Thank you for looking that up. I thought he used to be younger, but I guess we're all getting older. But yeah, we've previously done like a roster of ages in here, and we have a number of community members who are older than I am by more than 10 years. And I think enough people who've disclosed have said they're in their 30s and 40s and even 50s. And so I think I've not seen any viewer here younger than 20 in a very, very long time. We're all getting older. Kids are going to different platforms. Oh, is that right? I mean, I know that most of my students spend all of their life on TikTok, watching these like 12-second videos and then scrolling up and watching a new 12-second video. And before they know it, 4 hours have gone by 12 seconds at a time. Or at least this is what they tell me happens. So who knows, who knows? You can also be old on TikTok. No. I think they have a checkbox when you come in that says, are you older than 30? And if you say yes, they disable it. They send you to yahoo.com then. Turn 65 next Monday, second childhood. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy that part of your life. I'm looking forward to it also. That said, I'm very pleased that I'm in a part of my life where I can play video games all day also. That's pretty good. Pretty good. As I mentioned previously, back in the day when I'd go to websites that said, you have to be 18 or older to go here, are you 18? I would push no, because I thought I would get in big trouble for lying on the internet. I was always delighted when it took me like Disney.com. Like, oh, that's fun. I should look at Disney now. But yeah, I thought I'd get in big trouble for lying on the internet. There was more than one time that I did something a little naughty online, like nothing terrible, of course, and I would turn off my computer in an absolute panic, thinking to myself, the FBI must be monitoring everything. They will know what I've done. They're going to knock on the door tonight. Here comes the FBI. For things that now as an adult I know are not in any sense illegal, they were just things that my parents been happy with looking at, etc. But I was convinced the FBI was coming for me. It was not a good experience. Anyway, what licenses do I own right now? Oh boy. Okay. So I am a train driver, I own the DE2, and that's all. I never want to take another license again until we have huge, huge money. So, what am I allowed to do? Long 2, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hazmat. Shunting, absolutely not. Logistical haul long, absolutely not. Come on. Come on. I can do this one. From steel mill to factory town, I can do that. So maybe. I cannot do that. I can do that one. I cannot do that one. All right, we have 2 possible jobs. So number 1 is just take 4 cars from the steel mill to the factory town. The other one is from the steel mill to the factory town also for 8,000 money. Oh, sorry, factory town versus machine factory. Machine versus goods zoo. Okay, let's see where we are. We're in the steel mill. Where is the goods factory? It is to the northeast. Where's the machine factory? We've been there before. Let's go ahead and do the one to the goods factory this time. It's one that's worth more money also. I like it. There's a really long train I threw in the pile that isn't too heavy, but I thought it's the case that long trains I'm not allowed to do, right? Anything that requires a long train, you have to unlock a long train license. Yeah, train length 1 and 2. I can't do that right now, I'm afraid. Okay, so I'm gonna try this one. Hello, beautiful. Put it in. Got a job. Number one. Gots to go to B10 here in the steel mill. I could grab that one also, but we're gonna do one at a time right now. Where is my train? Skip the tutorial, did you? Good luck finding a train. Oh, man. Well. I see a yellow thing on the map. I wonder if that yellow thing is the train that I own. Oh, this is the spin. So I think we're in the same place as when the playthrough began, in which we have to get the train onto the spin and then get out. Hey, Neurozer, good seeing you. Good seeing you all today. This is my first time saying hello to everyone all at once. So hello to everyone all at once. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely time. Oh, interesting. They changed the, what's the word for it? Your goal. Your encouragement to reach a goal. Can't remember the word for it. It's probably E, I think. The train that you desire to have, you can look at. That's, man, not going to remember words, so it's very, 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 very bad. I'm not going to get it. Incentive? No, it's not incentive. Huh. Neuhauser, just like you to share your hello with everyone else. I'm sorry, I'm going to try again. Neuhauser, it is so good to see you. Anytime I see your little blue name in chat, my life just gets better, knowing that you have chosen to spend time with me here on twitch.tv/Resorty. The amount of time I spend thinking about you when I'm not streaming is so very much. Thank you for you. Thank you for the time you spend with me. Hello, everyone else. I know some streamers have a really zoom in on their face setting, or it's like straight into their eyes. So I don't know. I don't know. Also, okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Do you clip this? No, please don't. Please don't. Thank you. I mean, you do whatever you want to do, but I also have the power to delete them, of course. Our very first derailment in this playthrough was me going too far on this. I didn't know how to slow down at that point. As before, I so wish we could change the name of this thing. It'd be great to put a little sign that says, your name is Bob. I would enjoy it very much, but tisn't Bob this day. Unfortunately, everything online. Starter go. Excellent. Okay, so we wish to go forward. This is the forward. Our braking is off. Go forward, but not too far forward. Go forward, but not too far forward. This is Thomas the Tank and his brother Steve. I was hoping to choose a little bit more regal of a name for this thing than, you know, Steve. But if that's what chat wants, that's what chat gets. Welcome to your vehicle today, Steve. So what happened last time was I just really gunned it going through. This time, once we're about halfway or so, we'll stop and see what happens. A brake is on? Oh. Man, that's good. It's helping us go slowly. Don't mind that at all. Thank you, brake. Man, with the brake on, you just dead stop. That's great. We gotta do that more often. Gotta do it more often, surely. Okay, so there is a machine to use here. I kind of want to try it again. I really struggled with it previously. Let's see what happens. So I want to go this way. Almost. A little bit more. Please go click. It gets damaged with a handbrake on. Oh, okay. Now, if it's damaged for the cause, maybe that's okay. I should probably use this for like fine tuning. A little farther. As I'm playing this game, I am thinking seriously, perhaps we should be playing Farm Simulator. This game does feel very much like how I imagine Farm Sim is played, with tractors and such. Okay, we're inside of the steel mill. Go find that page. Cool. We're at the very, very south of it. Sorry, not the south. But the very, very, what's between southwest and northeast? A lot of never mind. I know I'm at the bottom of the map. We're good. We're good. So, where am I going? What am I doing? B10. Show me B10. Okay, it's all the way north. And then I guess back in? Oh, how he hates backing in. That's what we gotta do. Okay. Aiming good and forward. Brakes are off. Turn the E-brake off. O-brake. What do you call this brake? I want to keep calling it emergency brake. Does it have a different name? Not sure. Forward a little bit. Here we go. This mission will get us money and we're good. Called the hand brake? That's a less exciting name. They're all hand brakes. They all have hands on them. Called this one Bob, this one Fred, this one George. Come on, George. Okay, we're currently going about 15. We are speeding up a little bit. Don't mind that at all. I don't think we need to throw any switches at all until we get out of the station. Or out of this part of the station, at least. Then we'll make sure the one behind us is aiming towards the right, and then get in and figure out what our particular track is. That true? I don't know if that's true. Yeah, I think I want to go over to that thing. I want to go past this. Let's check the map again. Yeah, we're good. So we begin slowing down. Just right here. We're gliding. Okay, turn one that's just the locomotive. Okay, I think this is the correct switch. Make sure on that. I keep hitting M to bring up the map, and it just doesn't work, unfortunately. Yes, this is correct. So, flip you, please. And then where are we going again? B10. So I'm guessing, or B1 outbound. Probably it's the farthest to the left. Let's make sure that's true. Yes, it is. So we're currently coming at it from the northeast, I believe. So once inside, left forever. If we do that, we'll then be facing towards the south. Yes. So, what does that do for where we're going? We're going to Goods and Factory Town. No, we're coming from the northeast. Oh boy. Alright. That's right. I said the whole time. I don't know why I thought we got south then. Alright, so go left once we're in. Alright. Want to reverse now. The number of times I make the exact same error might be a little bit too high. I think that's the story. The story of this playthrough is three things. Number one, if I get excited and go faster, we just lose. Truth. Number two, I'm very bad at directions. Just like profoundly bad directions. Number three, I do the same error over and over again and pretend like I'm putting out novel Steam content or stream content. I know I'm not. I know ultimately what I am doing here is just erring, but that's okay. Oh man. Okay. Our quest to become the world's greatest engineer continues. Please be at the right place. Okay, it is one outbound there. We're gonna begin slowing down. Got some space, going kind of fast. Slowing very quickly. Stopped a little bit too fast as usual. Just flutter this a little bit. What else we learned in this playthrough? I'm not sure what else we learned in this playthrough. Are we close enough? I think we are. Give it the break. A little hard, but hope that's okay. Again with the coupling, here we go. So, this piece goes to this piece. We then spin you. We then take this piece to this piece. We then turn on this one. And this one. Okay. All good already. We then turn off the spinny boy brake here. Goes in this direction. Nope, it was already off. No, it wasn't. Lefty loosey. Okay. So, we now make sure all doors are shut. Okay. We're going to the pink place, which is goods. To get there, we just go forward for a while, and then left path. Great. There. Hope this is mostly flat. I'm gonna go very fast. No brake on, right? Oh, still a little brake there. Still a brake there. Not fully pulled back. Sorry. Okay. I'm getting the hang of it, thank you. I'm effective at coupling cars. I should be a person who works in the yards, not a person who's allowed to pull anything. My greatest hope is that today, before I have to go in about 2 hours, we unlock at least one new train. Also, I just spilled coffee on myself. Good. Very, very good. Do you think that's reasonable? In 2 hours from now, I can get one train. Still coffee everywhere. I shouldn't be allowed to have coffee while I stream. I know in the students' computer labs here, they're disallowed from having any drinks or food in the computer lab. Also, after class hours, they're allowed to have to play video games on the class computers or the computer lab computers, as long as they don't mess anything up and they stay quiet. So that's how it goes. I said left when I meant right for my destination. So Soluble at the beginning, I think we're talking about different spots. So as we go up here, right at this point, there's a left-right. And so once we get here, we'll want to go right, definitely. But I meant this one here. It's similar, though. Just making sure this one is pointing leftwardly. And it is. We're good. Once again, the grass is overgrown. Give me a chainsaw. Give me a lawnmower. A lawnmower attachment to the train would be absolutely amazing. I could probably get the DE4 if I had some good runs. Is it possible to get, a steam engine today? I've heard the steam engines are really, really fun to play, but I'm guessing we do more days than that. We see 7. Grade is going down, so we're gonna pick up speed here accidentally. So go ahead and take off the engine entirely. We're gliding now. We are still picking up speed. So I want to put on my locomotive engine just a little bit. Or brake a little bit. I might just use the whole train instead. Keep it all slowing down. Still picking up speed. No runaway train allowed right now. Going okay. Slowed down quite a bit now. I do wonder if the grade changed. All right, our speed's allowed to be 70 now. So I probably missed a sign or two. But we want to stop both of these. Speed back on. Please just keep running. Please don't stop. I think we're going up the hill now, unfortunately. So it went down. Now it's going up. Increase power. We're going up again. Yeah, man, those slow down speed up is good. I should keep an eye on signs. I would like to suggest that I only have 2 eyes, and both of them get focused here. Maybe I just shouldn't zoom in. The problem is, like, when I'm moving these, it's hard to see the signs. I need a co-pilot. We're allowed to go 8 here. There's no marker on what the next sign is. Not up, not down. So if we want to go 8, we can speed on up. Also, we now look ahead and see we have a good, wide, open path ahead. Now, this is the part where I really want to speed up super aggressively, but I know that's going to get us derailed. It's going to be 7 and then go up. So the last one had speed at 8 and didn't say what the next sign was. That's annoying. We're still going slow enough, though. God. Increase power. They're well below the 7. And we know the next one's up. Oh, it's beautiful out here. I don't like turns. Look at us going. Look at us going, team. Beautiful mountains. Beautiful slabs of I don't know what. Doesn't matter what it is, it just matters it's mine. Good, 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 good. 45 or so. About halfway to the next switch. See a sign ahead? 100! 100! We're halfway there. So, this is the part where I think the normal player says, I need to start slowing down for the switch. But we're halfway, a little over halfway to maximum speed here. 9 and going down. 9 and going down now. So I'm gonna start slowing us a little bit. Half power. Keeping that at 60 there, so we're about 20 miles an hour below. That's good. Yeah, we're trundling along. Feels so good. Under control. It causes some moiring. Please ignore this for the next moment or two. I just bought this hat, though, and I want to wear it a little bit. It feels very silly to buy a hat and then not use it. That's the purpose of what we're doing. We're going to keep it on for right now. That's a 7. We're good. We're good. And the hat moires, though, so I won't wear it for too long. But it's going well. Speed staying basically consistent. But like $18 was hat. So if I don't wear it for even a single part of the street, it's pretty bad. Just wear it. The problem is the first thing that anyone said about the hat was not nice hat, but your hat is moiring. And so I think that's foremost in mind for me. But okay, we'll stay with the hat for now until people start complaining. I just don't want complaints. I want to make the people happy. Color all the stripes with a Sharpie. Maybe so, maybe so. Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close. Let's go and slow it on down. Boop, 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 boop. We're just coasting now. Have another little turn here. Right about 65. Okay, so there is a switch ahead. Wrong brake. Okay, okay. So switch ahead, we want to go right. Think I got it? Whichever way, friends. Another ad break has come here. Another ad break is with us. We've been live now for, I don't know. Unfortunately, my broadcast software is having a hard time with this game. And so I've been live now for 2 hours and 20 minutes according to it. It's absolutely wrong. Whichever way, 3-minute break, then back to our video game. All good, all good. For now, we want to do the crossword puzzle. I pushed the wrong button on that. I think. Where's my crossword? Did I close the crossword? No. Oh, I opened that there for some reason. Very strange. All right, back to it for a while longer. Can make the camera focus on the hat, no more much style. If I do that, though, you won't be able to see my face. Actually, I have no focus at all on my camera. It's locked into one particular focus. Because I found if I tried to get the focus anywhere else, it would have hard times when I moved. So I don't know how focus works, but there it is. A $1,700 bassinet with a cult-like fandom in the parenting world per Wirecutter. So Wirecutter is the New York Times' gadgets insert, and I have no idea. The snoo. Genuinely do not know. What's the down? Birds with extraordinary mimicry abilities. They're minor birds. So it's called the snoo, apparently. Delightful. Any of you parents have snoos out there? What does snooze do? A spoken, that's oral. A rap to speak. A rap, so to speak. So it could be the end of something. Be a finishing. No idea. Erotic writer Nin, Anais Nin. She's more than just an erotic writer. Neither's partner is Nor. Chimp who orbited this Earth in 1961. I feel like I've heard this. I have no idea, though. A standard die has 21. Dots or pips? Not sure which one's preferred here. I'm going to do dots because it's a Wednesday. A character who wears an orange turtleneck, a red miniskirt, and black-rimmed glasses. This is Velma from, I almost said Charlie Brown. From Scooby-Doo. There you go. Horny sound. How about the horny sound of toot? What Middlemarch and Ulysses have a lot of briefly. Well, Ulysses certainly has a whole bunch of craziness. It may be referring to the words Middlemarch and the words Ulysses, in which case it'd be consonants. I have no idea, though. Detroit Ballers. Oh, is crosswords a Tuesday? Oh, it is. Sorry, when I say Wednesday, I mean Resorty Wednesday. But you're right. It's a New Yorker Tuesday, so it might just be Pips. We'll see soon. The Detroit Ballers. The Pistons, I believe. I need teams to never change where they were in approximately 1997. That's the last time I was paying attention to basketball. And so if anybody moves and we lose the Charlotte Hornets, I got some real problem. Abbreviation for Claire Dennis or Kira Kurosawa. They're both directors, I think. A cutesy term for one's children. My crotch fruit. My spawn. My little... I have no idea. In the dark. The word unsure does not fit, unfortunately. Until this point, quaintly. Until this point. Up to now. Until this point. Nowadays. No idea. Angry rants. Angry rants. Blog posts. Twit storms. No idea. In the hamper state. Probably dirty then. Terminal transports. Like an airport bus, maybe? Even an airplane. No idea. To the downs. Zip it. Hush your mouth. Man, I can only remember my grandmother saying that. She's from Texas, Louisiana area, and she said, hush your mouth. Oh, she said that was terrifying. Like sunlight filtered patchily through the treetops. Gosh. Sunlight patchily through the treetops. No idea. handheld snack of nori-wrapped rice. That's an onigiri. It's an onigiri, so Dots is right. Early music sharing service. That's right, music sharing. That's good old Napster. So Pips might be right. It's onigiri. Oh, son of a gun. Pips indeed. With Napster on there and some happy memories from long ago, we'll go ahead and take an ad break and get back, or not an ad break, a game break. Oh boy, oh boy. Anyway, glad you're here, glad you're hanging out. Hope you're having a good time. We'll be live for another, 2 hours or so, I think. And hopefully we can get some missions done between now and then. So, I don't recall what we're doing right now. We want to go right. I must have clicked twice. It's now right. Cat. Back to speed. We good? We good? I'd wait for the brake to fall off, but I think we good. We good. Okay. So, once we get here to Goods and Factory Town, to where are we going first? D6 inbound. D6 inbound Goods Town. Goods Factory. We're coming in from the southwest, definitely. We have to pass through B. Go right. Go straight. Oh boy. We're going to have to back into D, it looks like. This is a horrible place. They did not have a train engineer solve this one. Because my god. There's only one way in. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll figure it out. So, just gotta get through B first. And I'm curious. It really is just like that. It's a one-way street. It does not loop back around. If only I could pay big money to add a loop in. I know there's some games where you play as the company as opposed to just a train driver. I do like this game. It's a different perspective on train games than usual. So many train games are, the omniscient perspective. Can I go through B and C? I think I have to, Klaus. Oh, good call. So if we go through both B and C, we'll then be facing into D. And so we'll have to drive through D to get our cargo in, and then back out of the end of D. I guess that would work also. There's going to be some awkward backing out though, Klaus. You're absolutely right. So I'm going to go all the way through B and C. There's a shop there. How much money do I have right now? I have $2,000. Maybe we should stop at the shop for the first time ever and see what comes of it. A little bit more speed. Been grinding along at 10 kilometers per hour for a while. So this place is up in the mountain a bit. More than any we've seen previously. Okay, sign ahead. Says, someone please cut this tree back. Other direction. I wonder if we can always tell that the redness means we're on the back side of the sign and don't need to worry quite so much. Man. I do wonder if the devs have made these rocky mountains themselves, or if instead they've hired an artist to do it, or if they're standard assets in the video game development package, or what exactly. But I'm always impressed when games like this take the time to make such a beautiful place to be. I expect if we got out and walked around, we'd find seams in our weirdness, but this definitely feels like a place that Need some trains. Need some trains for sure. There's a horror train sim called Choo Choo Charles. Choo Choo Charles. I like that. I'm not going to play any horror game. That's a cute name. There's a Thomas Tank Engine mod also. Cannot wait to try Thomas the Tank Engine game. That's surely the, apotheosis of, apotheosis of train games. Return to Child. It's good. You're considering really trying to get your dad to play this game. Old train nerd just retired. I mean, I don't know. I think the moment I saw this book here, like, that you got to hold a book in your hands, made me feel like, yes, there is a lot of fun here for the train nerd in all of us. Now, I suspect that there could be more detail for players, but this does feel really, really good as a person who likes trains a little bit. I don't know if it's serious enough for a person who likes trains a lot. Also, how will your father deal with it when, how'd your father deal with it if the trains derail? Would he be so despondent, uninstall immediately and say, the National Transportation Safety Board has taken my license? Never again. They're not making an engineer's hat sized with my enormous brain. I mean, if I pull hard, I can get this one on, but it's painful. It's definitely painful. The things I do for you people. Hey, there it is, a little smokestack there. But no, unfortunately, when I order things off of Japanese Amazon.com, they're always too small, unfortunately. It's rough. Do my students know how to read analog clocks? I haven't asked. All of the classrooms here, is that right? All the classrooms I've been in here do have analog clocks. Now, maybe they're that way to hide what time it is from the students. I don't know. You don't think your father's ever played a video game before? It seems very deliberately paced. I think it can be played that way. There are time bonuses for getting things done, but it is possible to play like I'm playing. You just stay nice and slow, and that's good. I've watched Hertig Steam Engine drivers who said this game is close to mimicking how steam engines actually work in a game. That's really cool. Like I said, I look forward to eventually throwing coal into an engine, and I sort of want to keep playing this game until we discover how to throw coal into an engine. But, like I said, I know this game is not as popular with the community as some others. That said, it's still pulled in over 200 viewers, and our peak is where it normally should be recently. Yeah, we're well after the time when people on the East Coast go to bed, so it's going well. Friends, we're going through a tunnel for the first time. I should probably turn my lights on. I think. Okay. How far are we then from our switch? Oh, this is great. I need to look at the map, unfortunately, but this is absolutely great. There's no switch. I just need to determine which path through is empty. I need to stop, unfortunately. I can't figure this out fast enough. Is it possible to derail with just the brakes if you're going fast enough? Okay. It looks like the line straight ahead is in fact open. Oh, okay. So on this map, it only shows the left and right in B. On B, though, we can see the wider variety. There you go. So line 1L appears to be open. I'm guessing L is for loading, maybe? So we can go straight ahead on that. And then the next question will be, do we want to go straight through C? And the answer is probably we do. As we get to C, we're going to stop, though, so I can check out the store. Forward. Grade up, possibly. We're heating up in a hurry. I know they're air-cooled, so the faster we go, the better we might be. That's getting hotter. The brakes are off. Okay, maybe we should have never ever stopped. Or maybe we should just accept that we have to go slowly for a while. Fine. So 50 km per hour either direction. I keep saying miles. Okay. So we're going. Over here there'll be it's right here actually. One of those station houses for us. So if you want to, you can sleep away the night. I haven't done that yet. I've always driven as fast as we can to make money. But maybe my character needs a Transportation Safety Board official sleep. Break every 12 hours. Gotta get on the floor here, have a little nap. Okay. So we're still going very, very slowly. Give it a little bit more. Okay, awesome. If you end brake, the cars can bunch up and maybe derail. Okay, I was thinking like if you go fast enough in a car, like really fast in a car, and then you pull the emergency brake, the car will, I think, lose control and go end over end. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm not exactly sure. We're heading towards C. These are set up correctly, except the one past may not be. Let's look at C right quick. Okay, they're left and right. The left one I think is open. Looking pretty good so far. Yes. It's called drifting. I know you can like pull your engine brake and go a little bit, but if you pull it, emergency brake really, really hard, I suspect it's the case that you have some problems. Maybe I'm wrong about that though. Okay, this is C. We're not really stopping here. I just want to go to the store. The shop, I apologize. Okay. How does the shop work? There is no shopkeeper. There are no items. All right. So everything is kept in back. Here are the prices. A cassette, a lantern, a flashlight, various shovels. Ah, you have to buy your own shovel. A device used to ignite a fire in a steam engine or a lantern. The golden shovel is 20,000 money. A tool used to stoke the steam engines. The golden shovel is made to fill up fireboxes with the least amount of effort. Looks nice also. How much cash do I have again? 2,000. I mean, the obvious thing then is to just buy the lantern. But I wonder if it's actually off. And you have to buy the lighter to turn it on. Like, this is going to feel so bad if we, we buy the lantern and can't turn it on. Well, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. I love our selection gun here. I want to buy the lantern, please. That's fantastic. All right, put in the wallet. Press confirmation button. We have a receipt for 1 lantern. Thank you. And of course it's off. Of course it's off. I knew it was going to happen and I did it anyway. Resorty, you absolute fool. Oh, man. All right. Well, nothing to talk about right now. Feeling a little sad. Hello, train. You'd never let me down. Okay, so we're going through the end of C right now. We're not going to talk what just happened. We're going to keep that part quiet. Am I allowed to put my lantern in here? Will it stay on the floor and not fall through? Oh, that's nice. Help us keep this place nice and lit up. Maybe put the little shelf here instead. Oh, that's lovely. Can I hang it outside? Is there like a little hanger for it? I've seen trains carry lanterns on them. Oh, I see a hook. I see a hook. You can't open doors when your hands are full. Okay. I see a hook. Please. 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 Oh, video game. Video game. No, that's fine for now. It'll keep me encouraged. Find another $150. Alright. Turn you off. You off. Going forward. Cool. Here we go again. We go and look at the map one more time. We know that we're going through sea currently. When that is done, we'll be going a long way around. I hope that D has an open track. Which, I mean, I hope that D has 2 open tracks. Because if not, I'm going to pull all the way through and get stuck. Have I made a profound error? Wait. Again, D does not have only 2 lines. Of course it doesn't. I keep reading that when you look into it, there's more than what this shows. We're fine. There's a lot going on. Fine. Okay, where are we dropping this thing off? D6I. Okay, so from the direction we're coming, it is right, left. We got this. Hello, friends. Wakey. Just trying to keep y'all safe. Don't let your children run on the street. Very good. I was not watching these at all. I hope they're right. Okay, so that's the switch I need to make right now. I think this one's right. I think the last one needs to be left. Nope. 6I? 5I? 6I? 6I! 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 All right. My friends, we have done it. Possibly. This goes that way. This brake. Everyone brake, please. Good stop there. The lantern turned on. It did. All right, so you don't need a lighter to turn the lantern the first time. I don't know how that works. It's a magic trick, but good job. Can we make it brighter? Is that what this thing's for? I don't want to put it out. It's not going to touch anything. That's great, though. Okay. So, go into neutral. I'm assuming it has a neutral. Not sure it does. Turn this thing on. Yeah. Okay, out this way. Go ahead and decouple everyone here. Looking here for good. That's great. Okay, sit on down. Flip you. Pull you. Screw. Grab this. Pull it off. Decoupled. All right. Mission accomplished. Now, I'm not sure for the speed bonus if we need to just have it dropped off here by now, or if I have to put this into the machine to finish it. I think I had to put it in the machine to finish it, actually. So, where is the machine? Straight to the right by quite a bit. Let's see if we can get around there. Okay, you go off. You get closed. You spin. Cool. And then forward. Into gear, please. Turn off. Into gear, please. Yes. So now we're not carrying anything? I didn't turn the brakes on the car. You're absolutely right. You're supposed to do that. Hopefully I don't get demerits for doing so. Okay, I need to work my way back out of here now. This is gonna be a nice ending thing. Okay, stop now. Just me, stop this one. It's fine. I don't know how the windows broke. It seems like a very cheap operation, but I may have gone a little bit too far on the old rails. That's fine. It's fine though. We only have $100 due copay. Everything's fine, right? Are we off? It's still spinning though. That's good. That's good. We're back on. Good. All right. So backwards. Just a slight issue. Yes. Yes. Everything's good. All right. Good. A slight little grind. It's all fine. Okay. So where are we going? Oh, the brakes are on? Probably for the best, actually. Okay. What is an open track? I think the one to the right all the way, or sorry, left all the way is open. Hope that's true. Maybe I'll keep my thing this way. It looks beautiful. You have a little additional airflow. That's nice. Okay. Looks functional. So I'm trying to get now... Map, please. Trying to get now... over to the little yellow house. If I go through... If I go through 2 switches, we can then turn direction and go through the middle. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. Oh, I'm here, car brakes. Oh, shoot. Do you really have to turn the car brakes on? Like, really and sincerely? The one person has said if you... Oh, 2 people said it. Shoot, okay. So you really do have to send the parking brakes, or it doesn't count as complete. Which is slightly shenanigan-y. The material is there. Hello, please go. Thank you. Come on. Wait a moment here. It's all fine. You really have to. Why? I'm okay with getting some demerit points, but the material has been delivered. That counts to me. And obviously what's counting in my heart is what really matters. Is my Jorb? I am Jorb free. Okay, we went a little too fast there. Flip you back on. Looks fine. Okay, need some lights now. Are our lights on? Oh, did I break my lights? I think I broke my lights. There's a possibility my lights are broken. Okay. I'd like to stop before we get in too far. This is fine. I'll run the rest of the way. Okay, it's over there somewhere. Good. This is a somewhat silly game. No, it's 6i. This side instead. Think the real world breaks on could call out really bad. I don't know. Like, I'm really not a train guy, but this looks level. Looks level, right? If there's an earthquake, it's supposed to be terrible. That's true for everybody. That's true for everybody, I think. I don't know, team. I'd like to say this game might be a little bit too demanding. Yeah, I mean, if it rolls away, that's not good. If someone steals, that's not good. As far as theft, though, I believe anyone can turn this thing. There we go. Mission accomplished for really. That's right. When I'm on my handcart, these are not my problems. It's someone else's problem. All right. Almost back to that train. Not that I can see it anymore. This is kind of dark now. Again, thank God the copay is only $100. You know what's important? We have a lantern now. The lantern helps identify where our train is. The greatest purchase I have ever made in my entire life. Oh, goodness. All right, we're back in this thing. I want to go backwards now. So, I'm going to go backwards through 2 switches as mentioned. A wheel slippage. All good. All right. So, that may be one switch. I'm not certain of that. No, it's too close. It's too close. So this is all D together, I think. We're going in a corner, though. Is that right? Alright. We might be going backwards through C. It's possible I've lost myself entirely. Are you C? Oh, this is much smaller than I thought it would be. So this is C already. And, that's the store. Slivers, you say, Cat Mittens is sick. Vet visit tomorrow. Well, best luck to your cat, my friend. Seriously, best of luck. That's, obviously not the kind of thing you like to know or to experience. Way to go there. So hopefully the cat goes well. Hopefully the vet visit goes well. Let us know, please. Obviously, we like cats in the stream. We're pro-cat people. If you're not, I'll show you the door right now. Oh, we're going too fast. Jump! Jump! I know there's a movie called Throw Mama from the Train. I know literally nothing about it, but I think about it every single time that we jump out of the moving train. Look! I did my job! Please give me an A++ time. Elapsed time, 46 minutes. Bonus time, 46 minutes. Are we off by 1 minute? Perfection! Look at that time bonus, my friends. Look at that time bonus. We did it! Now, maybe all of that going the wrong direction, forgetting to turn the wheels on, whatever. Maybe all that was just to entertain you. Is that possible? Is it possible I wanted to be entertaining? For the love of God. We have a $100 copay. Why on earth did they choose to insure me? And why is the price of my destroyed locomotive going up moment over moment? I think I turned it on. I didn't turn it off. It's probably burning fuel second by second. Well, $100 dues. I confirm. We are never getting any more licenses. Good. Push confirm, please. Mission accomplished. Okay, so I got some money now. I can go buy a lighter if need be with 13,000 bucks. How much is it to buy a new vehicle? I don't own anything. I am renting. I am having stolen. I don't know. It's the last time I immediately bought shunting, and other things were expensive. Shunting, though, I really enjoyed last time. So there's no comment here on our copay going up. That doesn't mean it's not going to. Last time we were somewhat dismayed to find out after the fact. Let's see how much it goes up by. Okay, the copay does not go up. So now we're allowed to engage in shunting. Now we're allowed to engage in moving things around the yards if need be. I think that's probably what we should do, isn't it? A report done. Well done. Nothing was really damaged. A hero is us. Cat. So we are currently in the goods, etc. I'd like to find a shunting job that is just here. I don't think there are any. So, unload and store a train with new cars. Wow. All shunting is here? Oh, it's where the loads came to. Oh, so any shunting is just local. Got it. You know, sure. Let's do this one. I have no idea what it is in particular, but let's unload and store train with new cars. Maybe we're going to use a different train than usual. That'll be good fun. Cat. So go to D511. If I have to give up my train, very dismayed. Okay, looks like we uncouple different bits at different places. Maybe. So D51 is where we're getting the cars. D5I, sorry. Up we go. We are currently in the loading area. I think it's B. Maybe. Maybe. Show me the map again. So D is where we were previously. What direction am I facing? I think I'm facing out. I'm facing in. So we want to go... Is that true? Wait. We're facing with the train. We're facing it. Apparently. So go forward will take us to C. If we take the cut through, we point in the wrong direction, have to back in. Backing in is not a bad idea. The problem is what direction we have to load and unload, but we'll figure it out. I don't mind pushing around here. So we will take the first switch, run it all the way through, and go B is for backwards. Okay, so forward if you please. Break off, that's on. Break off. Good. Here we go. We'll be off. Huh. Who turned this thing off? Maybe they turn it off when they have to repair it. Maybe it's an entirely different engine. This is Thomas the Tank Engine's younger brother named George. George the Tank Engine. Let's go. Huh. Okay. I think I want to flip this one here to cut through. Okay, once that's flipped, we can just go through the switches all the way. Good. These poor people have just train lines going absolutely everywhere throughout their city. Poor friends. Maybe these are factory-owned apartments. They say, if you want to work here, this is what you're going to get, buddy. That's right, they call them buddy. I want to stop here. Again, it's much smaller than I thought it was, but... We reverse, turn this off. Go backwards. We do not want to take either switch. Okay, so switch, left please. Next one's already left please. We're picking up at D5I. D5I is... straight, right, left. Straight, right. Third one's left, I believe. Nope. Yeah. 5I perfection. Okay, so we're backing in. I want to start slowing down. Coming in hot. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, team. Oh. My poor lantern got knocked off. Obviously, it's the only real concern here. Unfortunately, I didn't do my standard routine of saying, we just need to kiss it. We just need to gently, gently kiss it. Oh, I'm not allowed to go any faster than like 5, I'm afraid. A little bit far away. Back in. So he bounced off pretty hard. That's no good. Not moving yet. There's emergency brakes on. I turned the emergency brake on quite urgently there. Where'd my windows go? Yeah, apparently the shattered glass has gone entirely into my character's body. We're carrying it around, but don't you worry. Also, we got a little sit here. A little sit, look around. Okay, I want to move just a little bit. The engine's off. Engine killed itself, unfortunately. That's right, I didn't do it. The engine did it. Ah, it's still working. Nothing can beat a train. Don't break it again. Come on. My poor lantern. Alright. That time was roughly as intended. So, we may have to pay for some damages. I don't know. Can't stop an act of God. Look forward to making an insurance claim once again. Just never upgrade to anything. Flip you. They're not attached anymore. Flip you. Flip you. Need to unbreak this thing. Okay, so you're CVT 550. Where are you in the order line? Okay, we need to go to B1L and unload from all 3 of them. We then need to drop them off at different lines. Okay. We're going to take 3 up through CVT 885. Hope they're actually in line. Okay, CVT 885, nothing behind, don't need to uncouple. You are unbraked. You are unbraked. They've unbraked my heart. Whose song is that? Is that a Celine Dion one? I don't think it is. Okay, back to going forward again. Who needs Windows? Not this guy. We're a Linux man, obviously. Okay. If you actually asked me to explain anything in Linux, I would not be able to tell you a single thing about it. I apologize for my arrogance and my ignorance, but I know nothing. I mean, I could say, like, you know, Windows with a, or Microsoft Windows with dollar signs instead of S's. Past that, I got nothing, though. It's Tony Braxton. Tony Braxton's the singer there, thank you. We're going to B. Going to B. To unload. We'll just go around. That's fine. Let's go ahead and speed up while we go around. Because I'm an idiot. That's why. I think I forgot the name Tony Braxton entirely. He's one of the singers who was quite popular for a time and then kind of dropped off the radar, I suppose. Now, stuck in your head? Absolutely. Always happy to help. Though I figure it's the case that most people in this channel will want to make the exact same joke at the exact same time. I mentioned a couple days ago that in stream, that's not true, in class rather, we were talking about why people seek power, why people have ambition to control others and to, you know, make the rules and so on. And we had a discussion about it, and I asked a student to, like, have a follow-up. So, student, why would someone seek power? And she was clearly not paying attention. She kind of sat there staring at me like a cow. And I said, no, really, why do people seek power? And I said, does people seek power to charge their laptop? And across the room, one student went, ha-ha, good one. And I said thank you, because all I want is one person to acknowledge my jokes. Chat, you are my one person. I should be embarrassed by that kind of thing, obviously, but not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Grubzilla asked, shouldn't my title not be Shenanigans, but instead Resortiagans? Unfortunately, I worry that the average person coming by would not understand the joke. And I always try to go to the lowest common denominator. As mentioned previously, my humor receives the haha good one regularly. Where are we going now? Dropping off at B111. Sorry, B1L. B1L is to the right. Well, I think it's to the right over that way, actually. Oh, we were actually already on it. So the map was flipped to my head. Or map flipped in favor of me? I don't know. How's my pen student doing? She's doing so well. She's gotten a little more quiet as the semester's gone on. She was really, really eager when the semester started. But now that the topics are getting a little harder and a little more confusing, she's kind of dropped out. And occasionally I'll ask her for what she is thinking. She'll shake her head very aggressively in the way that I've encouraged students to do if they really do not want to be called on. So I should probably talk to her after class at some point. We still do the pen routine though, where I bring her different pens every day, and she's really enjoying it. I gave her a multi-pen the other day that she really enjoyed quite a bit. And a couple of weeks ago I gave her a pen that also doubles as an iPhone holder. So let me tell you, kind of weird. Hello, Mr. Mids, is it Amtrak train? It's not quite that fancy yet. It's a very, very low quality cargo train, but it is ours and we love it very much. And how do we show our love for it? But occasionally making it hug other things, breaking all of the windows in the process. But yeah, my students are doing well, and it's been a good semester so far. We'll see if that continues. There are no certainties what happens after midterms, because usually the midterm exam, which is Friday, is the point at which the students realize that though we have a fun time, it is still a class, and they should be taking notes. They should be paying attention, taking notes, not just laughing at the jokes. And I don't know. The midterm is almost always a bit of a disaster for the majority of the students, and I wish it weren't. I tell them over and over again that you really, really, really should be paying attention and taking notes, especially to these bits here and there. And many of them will nod, understanding that I am saying pay attention here, but not take out a paper notebook or even their laptops. They'll like stare very hard. And so this class is a lower division class. I'm guessing many of the students have not had a hard class yet. But usually the average grade on my my first exam is a low C. Where the overall grade for this semester is usually a B-. But yeah, at this point, usually a low C, and then they'll straighten up some. I get paid so students have to take notes. I mean, some of them do think that by paying their tuition, they automatically get credits, and they automatically get the highest possible score on their transcript. At some level, I don't really care about grades, but at another level, I just want them to try. We need to find a machine here that allows us to control this big boy and unload stuff. I do not see the machine quite yet, so we'll see. How would I mark if a student answered the final exam question, why do people seek power with to charge their phones and laptops? I mean, I would write, heh, good one, F-. What is a grade lower than F? I would give them a Q. It's one thing to be clever, it's another thing not to answer the question. That said, I would never ask a question that simple or that directly stated in a class like this one. So it is the case in like higher division classes. I'm totally cool with writing a single sentence. Things like explain power or explain political power, period, and see what the students do with it. But for a lower division class, I always offer so many hand rungs. so they can climb up and give their answer. So if a question like explain political power, I would say you might consider including examples of both historical and contemporary political figures that display the characteristics you're describing. Along the way, make sure you define the term political and the term power. Also, I'd appreciate it if blah, 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 blah. So lower division class, I try very hard to give them an outline in some measure. The outline will usually key to topics that we've discussed throughout the course. And yeah, in my view, that's the best way to treat lower division students, unless you're teaching a weed out class. If you're teaching a class where students are meant to do poorly, so they learn their lesson and don't try to stay in your major, then the different situation. Friends, I can't find the machine. I am 99% sure that you unload and load in the same way. Now, we loaded with some machine. Maybe to unload, you have to control the gantry. Anybody know? I'm happy to receive backseating right now. How on earth do I make the gantry crane pick up my garbage? Because I don't know how to get up there. I don't know if there's a ladder. I don't know if it's... Can I teleport up there? Hello? Hello? Okay, there's no going into the control house. I'm happy to receive very aggressive backseating right now. I'm relatively sure I'm in the correct place. Even if I were not in the correct place, I would at least see the little machine. I think? All the way by the building across from the store. I just can't find it, but okay. If it's across from the store, that would help. Thank you. So the store is... Okay. We're in B, not C. So the store is... We only know southwest. We can't determine anything else from here. That's the line, though. So southwest is this way, which means that maybe south is that way. So it should be across from the store. I believe we're not standing on the store. Oh, it's across from the station house. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. I just don't see the kiosk as the issue. Like, here's the station house. Ah, it's hiding in a tree. What kind of Metal Gear Solid nonsense is this? All right. I wish to unload, please. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, finding this thing. It needs a brighter light, I think. Okay, the light's orange. Remember that in the future. Fully unloaded. All right. So we're not going to get the special achievement today. We were a little bit too slow. Like I ran in circles over and over again, trying to figure out where we were going, what we're doing. All right, next up is to unload some good stuff. Unload good stuff. Where? B2S. I need to dump 2 of them. Okay, I'm currently on B1L, going to B2S. Okay. It's the one right next to us. Right there. Sort of pull out and push back in. Going forward, break off. Let's go. But pull past the switch here. And then go through on that one and drop off 2 of them. Now, if the 2 we need to drop are the 2 closest to my train, my locomotive will be a little annoyed. Because if that's the case, we'll have to pull out and then pick up the back one. I'm gonna say with almost certainty it's gonna be the inconvenient way of doing this. Alright, wait till they go past that. Q to lead out. I should probably be slowing down. Okay, it's now switched. Need to fix my train also. Not be. Hey, it's the tunnel. I wonder how dark is the tunnel. We'll see. Direct good night. We done in about an hour or so, I believe. Okay. Slowing down, slowing down. Not quite zero. We're still putting power into it. We're not. Full brakes, please. Oh, I used the locomotive brake. I didn't use the whole train brake. So did we go through the entire tunnel? No clue. We're gonna need to repair this thing, I'm afraid. I can't see anything. Do my rear lights still work? Most certainly not. At least I have a lantern. I can use the lantern to figure out where we're going if need be. I know I'm going backwards, though, and I'm turning these off once more. Excellent. I do wonder how this game is in virtual reality, now that I've played it a little bit. Little wheel slippage. Okay, we found our footing again. We may actually be inside the tunnel right now. We can't see the stars, so that seems likely. Are we grinding brakes? We are not. I'm so glad that all the gauges still work, despite my inability to see them effectively. Oh, this game. Oh, this game. Open the door so we can see more effectively. I could lean out. Doesn't help too much. We can lean out and then lean forward. This is good. This is good. Hello, Bebelukin. What happened? You just got here? Don't you worry, my friend. Don't you worry. Everything's good. Maybe. We may have bumped our cargo a little bit too hard. And so because of that, we may have possibly had a brief moment of, what's the word for it? Not derailment, just distress. It seemed that the locomotive has two states. One state is perfectly healthy, thank you, and one state is completely destroyed. What have you done, sweet Jesus? What have you done? 2S. Is that correct? B2S. I drop off 2 of them here. Okay. Now go ahead and stop again. Good. A brief moment of train wreck. A brief moment of trauma of some sort. How dare you speak of it again? It was not the happiest of moments, but we're all better now. So I need to leave 2 of these here. Which ones need to stay here? 885 and 054. You are... Victory! Victory! The 2 that need to stay here are the back 2. So, we uncouple here. We got so lucky. I was absolutely convinced we're going to need to reshuffle the cars, but no, we're good. Nice. Okay. So, I need to stop one of these. Awesome. Let's go. At the beginning of the stream today, we looked at the new patch notes for Crusader Kings 3. Unfortunately, they've not yet fixed the bug that caused us to be unable to complete our last playthrough. So hopefully next patch will allow us to fix that one. This one gets dumped at A3S. Where is A in this station? Okay, so A means a main track that is inside of a terminal. Got it. So I'm currently facing towards that southwest pip at the top. I need to pull out and find an empty track through. Okay. Turn you off, go forward. And I think the one next door is open. Is it? It looks pretty open. Looks pretty good open. Is it open? I need a telescope. Oh, the brake's still on. Sorry. Enjoy the grinding, my friends. There we go, all better. Friends, there are hours gone past. It's been now 4 hours and 30 minutes or so of streaming. It's time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. When that is done, return here and see how the locomotive works. Maybe repair it, and maybe get another long mission. Getting closer and closer to unlocking a new train. If we can use a second train in this playthrough, I'm going to call it mission accomplished. Very, very happy. Huh, my Stream Deck's not working quite right. I think my computer might need an old restart. We'll see. All right, may we finish this crossword this break? I believe so. A wrap, so to speak. Done and dusted. Nice. A thingamabobs are doodads, which is a phrase that I love. Evening affairs a soiree. So the chimp who orbited the Earth in 61 is Enos. Swear I believe that's 2 E's. Take a look at us to view. Curly-haired orphan of Broadway. The sun'll come out tomorrow. Bet your butt. Lock without a key. How about a lock of hair, namely a tress? Cunning maneuvers, a ploy. Waitress star Barillis is Sarah Barillis. Explosive letters, TNT, it's dynamite. Luck-based card game, war. I played so many rounds of war as a child before I realized there was no skill to it. And my grandmother beating me was because she, what's the word for it? Because she set up the cards ahead of time so that she would always win. She had nothing better to do with her life. Oh, goodness. That was a bad experience for sure. Let me go ahead and start the ad break on YouTube also. Sorry, YouTube viewers, you get the worst of it as well. All right. My grandma cheated. It's true. Well, Middlemarch and Ulysses have a lot of, briefly, they have a lot of pages, apparently. Cutesy term for one's children. My littles? I've never heard that before. Until this point, quaintly. Air now. Are we done? Hey, there you go. That's your Tuesday puzzle completed on a Tuesday for sure. Yay. All right. Of course, we do still have this week's Monday. We do still have problems here. All right. With another day of thinking, can we figure out some? So when we're on right now, parts of some order are sides. You used to stack the decks so your daughter would win Candyland in the least number of turns to end the game quickly. I love that so much. Have you told your daughter that you did that? Because that's a very, very, very sweet story at some level. I mean, but... Oh, that's great. Yeah, I have nephews, and one of them, when he was very, very young, wanted to play the same game over and over again, and I never made it so that he won easily, but after a while, it was just the feeling of, man, I'd like to do anything else. I'll keep hanging out with you, kid, but this one needs to stop. Bromide, like I said, is a trivial phrase. I'm not sure. Take the lead. The word steer, of course, comes to mind. It could be spur. Doesn't feel quite right. I want it to be like walk a dog, to take the lead. I'm not sure. One who's been on the phone since 2011. Hey, Siri. It's Siri, definitely. All right. Triple sex flavor. I still don't know. When I say I want to think like mango, tango, not sure. Host city of the 1988 Winter Olympics is Calgary, surely. Nicely intertwined is plated, I believe. On the fence. Oh, I'm still stuck with this one. I should be able to get it easily, but torn. You're torn, of course. A speared is harpooned. Dash, a small amount of something. Dash is a race, of course. Very good. All right, something is wrong up here. I got it now. So something taken from a drawer is art lessons, which say that both Leave and Simon are absolutely incorrect. All right. Director declared, I steal from every single movie ever made. Oh boy, INP looks kind of rough. Kind of rough. Well, whichever way. We're going to take a break there from the crossword. We'll finish this one today, most likely. So at the end of today's stream, we'll stay live until we get that one knocked out. There's a possibility I'll need your help. I'll put away the old do not help me page and see what happens. For now, though, back to our game here. Back to probably not earning any money whatsoever, but that's okay. And then maybe another arrow and one across. Yeah, we'll look in a moment. Which, I mean, an hour or so. Anytime I say a moment in this game, it means basically never. Everything. So, why is there an independent brake and a train brake? Does the train brake not work if you're just the locomotive? Or is it a way of, like, having two brakes, so you can throw both of them together if you really, really, really need a brake? You've been playing for 5 hours and you need a break badly. I think we're stopped now. I'm just not sure if we are. Gots to be. Alright, where am I going? Bring me this again. I've forgotten where we're going exactly. A3S. Right, so we're shooting through this thing. So get through B. Then turn right. Was it going to 2S? 2B? Or not to be? Keep forgetting. A3S. 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 Okay. So turn right, go straight. Back in, I guess we're going to do it 3S. Fine. How do we get there? How do we get there? Turn backwards, good. Wrong way. Brakes off. Grind a little bit. Going. Going slowly. Okay, so we want to go through B. So which line is open through B? It is hard to tell with no lights. I think I want to go right. Are we grinding still? Or just the sound of my locomotive crying out in pain? Oh boy. I think I see we're clear straight ahead. Okay. So the next things we're seeing are the middle of the station switches. I would like to go right on this next one, I believe. When that is done, we'll go straight through, and then back in. What, back in? So I don't like at the bottom here, I don't like these two being so close together, because figuring out the switches to back is a little hokey, awkward. But we'll see. When I buy DM3, the non-lapping brakes will explode. What's DM3? Dungeon Master 3, possibly? Wait, where am I? No, we're right. This is the exact right turn. Sorry. B and C terminals are so close here, I keep getting confused by them being separate things. Hello? Wait, what happened? So we didn't derail, but it wanted to derail there. Why? We're still in the tracks, only due to the grace of the Lord. What on earth happened? The switch was switched well before we got there. Huh. Something is weird. Time to go investigate. Come along, Lantern. Is it you're still good, right? It did hop a little bit, but it recaught itself. Is it possible the switch is broken? Oh, you... What? Did someone leave his... Oh, good Lord. Did someone leave his prior load hanging out? Is this actually mine? CFF 395. Okay, this is not mine from this job. Is this mine from the prior job? Or is someone else moving stuff around? Can trains move except that when the player moves them? Is it wreckage from prior derailments? No. We only derailed way out there somewhere, and then way out there somewhere, I think. Lantern. Lantern. Okay, we're good. Yeah, this is not derailed. It's just sitting here. How did I do this? Like, is it just in enough that I said, haha, good job, Resorty? I did pull a very long load over here a while back. It is entirely possible that this is that load. Oh, how I loathe myself. All right, so how can I fix this without actually fixing it? I need the train station map. Cat. So, is this blocking the path through the middle? It might be. So what we can do is just go through C instead. All right, good. Good. Hope there's another path through. I guess I should investigate that, make sure it's the case. Are you open? You are open! Alright, so we need to remember that the main cut through doesn't actually exist anymore. What are we doing, team? What are we doing here? We're going forward. How on earth I didn't derail, I will never, ever know. Like, that should have been the world's greatest derailment, but 'twasn't. 'Twasn't quite yet, at least. Alright. It's all good. Those of you who play games like this, do you experience such comedy in your own playthroughs? Or do you instead make what might be called good decisions and have your train lines run well? I promise I won't judge you if you're as bad as I am, but... Oh, goodness. Once we're past the switch, we start flipping. I believe someone said that this game's a little bit more focused on the silliness of derailing than the seriousness of running a train correctly. Off. Sometimes you make blunders in CK3. No, I mean train games in particular. Like, do you make blunders in train games, or is it just a resorty thing? Is the point of the game to engineer poorly? I don't know. Like, there are billions. Like, you can say the billions, the point is to get overwhelmed by the enemy. But a really good player wouldn't get overwhelmed. I don't know. And maybe everyone had some poor decision making in this game. If the game is derail, or the game's goal is derailment, I could just go in like absolute top speed and derail over and over and over again. Are we slipping? Probably started up a little too fast. Alright, back through the tunnel once more. We good? We good, train? And with the fairly close by switches, it seems that the game wants you to derail regularly. Run through slowly. Okay, let's speed up a little bit. No brake power. Just struggling. Hey, good morning, everyone! Another day is with us. Of the many tools we have, a calendar is not one, unfortunately. We do not know how many days it's been, how much longer this suffering can go on. Which is the endless day-night cycle. I hit up 30 or so. I do not know the speed limit is here, but faster's always better. Okay, so we're going to the right. Oh shoot, no. Ah. I was trying to get clever and click the next one, but instead I clicked the first one and we're going the wrong direction again. This is fine. I think in this game, I should probably just stop, get out, and go change the switches. I know that's the responsible thing to do, and yet... and yet... Alright, so... I don't need to go too far. So we're past the switch. What's this one? Good. Please stop. Don't go all the way through the tunnel. You can do it, you can do it. You can do it. In honor of my train engineer style, you got a popular sub called the Wreck Sandwich. I'm glad that my life is a joke to you. I'm glad that the past day and a half's effort. How many hours is it now? I'm proud that the 9.3 hours of my life I've spent playing this game was a joke to you. It's good, it's good. All about coming to the station at 50 kilometers per hour, remote changing switches, and slamming the brakes on. It's working so far. No, this is a lot of fun. I know many of you suggested trying this game. Knew full well there would be a game of blunders, a game of humor, and I'm absolutely all about that. 100%. What a good time. I'm gonna change you. I believe we're gonna go through correctly this time. Looking good. Looking good. Now, as we go through, we could stop and get our train repaired. But we're already going to be going in after a while to complete the mission. So I think it's the case we're just going to wait until the mission is completed. Glorious. Okay. We're going through C to get where we're going. I sure do hope C has an open track here also. I believe the switches at default are all set up to open lines. Is that true? I don't know. Do I say these things on stream to project an air of confidence? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think one of the more important features of Twitch streaming is pretending that you are a god gamer at all moments. Clearly, you come to this stream to find out how to play train games. All right, we're through C now. Okay. So, we're going to whip around a corner. We then want to turn right. I should slow down. We then want to turn right with my tool. Okay. And then we want to turn right again, I believe. We're slowing down, thank goodness. Okay, right, right, left. Maybe? Maybe? Alright, so 3S is there. This is presumably correct. I think we're all good to go. Resort to being a god gamer ship has sailed a long time ago. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've never actually pretended to be a god gamer. I know full well my limitations. I know no one is here for actual competent gameplay. You're here to see a lesson in what you should not do with your life. 2S! These kind of stop fast, it looks like, so off goes that one. Oh boy, no derail, no derail, no derail, please. No derail, please. And we're already stopped, but just in case. Okay, are we actually... We used it correctly. Whatever this wooden bumper thing is, does it have springs? Like, what is this thing supposed to do? I mean, I know it's meant to indicate here's the end of the line. I know it's meant to indicate, like, slammo, bammo, please don't get destroyed. But it's not springy. So how does it take in an impact? Is it strong enough that it should make it bounce off, possibly? I'm gonna show off, thank you. Like I said, pure god gamer action. Incidentally, if you know what this thing's called, please tell me. The spring's in the car. Oh, this is the spring here. That makes sense. What's the thing called? I'm gonna call it like a block of some sort, possibly. What? Train block, line block, track block, block party. Flip that one. And, yeah, good. Pull this. Switch that. Okay. That should be mission accomplished. That should be all we need to do. So now we need to get back to the yellow station there. So we can go forward, which will get us around to C and then B. I like it a lot. Forward goes the ship. Brakes go off. Emergency brake goes off also. It's called a buffer stop, a bumper, a bumping post, or a bumper block, or stop block. Thank you, Arcaris. I appreciate that. Very kind of you to go do the Googling that I should be doing myself. We turned off? Why is the train off? Oh, it's very weird. That's very weird. Is taking a place in a state where windshield replacement is free? It's be $100 dues, unfortunately. A little bit of money. Huh. I have no idea how it's turned off. Maybe I accidentally bumped the gas button? We have plenty of fuel. Maybe our machine is just so terribly broken that occasionally it turns itself off. Alright, so we're going to go around the C corners. Hopefully just shoot through both of them, stop a little bit before B, and get my money. Today, no time bonus. Nearly certain. That's okay. We're going at such a chill speed right now. Did I break something else? We have 0 RPMs. How are we moving on 0 RPM? That's not possible. Are you a spooky ghost? Maybe the tachometer's broken. Yeah, we have no brake on there. Electrics are online. I'm in neutral. Nope, we're pushed all the way forward there. Huh. I don't want to turn on the brakes to figure this one out, because we are still moving forward. I don't hear the engine anymore. You think we might be going down a slope? It's possible we're on a grade and so sliding forward. Alright, let's turn you on again. I should probably disengage the engine when I do that. Oh, that's stuck. That's stuck. Huh. So I can't turn... Oh, I can now. Huh. Oh, max power prevents gear shift. Good to know, thank you. I think it's on now, possibly. It might be on now, possibly, I don't know. Okay, back on again. I think it's struggling to stay on. Oh boy. So you rev up, it's struggling to stay on. So do not increase beyond here. Is it running rich? Is that something to say here? Is it running, I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have a big old repair. Thankfully our copay's only $100 reduced still, but we're getting where we're going. Yeah, again, increasing acceleration is just a problem. So I've really wrecked my engine, friends. It looks like the moment the ammeter goes up, the RPMs drop. Are we an electric failure? Are electrics made by Lucas, the Prince of Darkness? That is the only car-related joke I know, because my father made it at every single British car fest. Apparently, the Lucas brand of electrics in English cars is very, very bad. At low-speed traction motors pull massive torque from the diesels, maybe we need more power. We've never had problem before, though. Have I tried third-person cam and train control? I tried it for literally as long as the tutorial forced me to do so, and then said, no, that's no fun. I would like to play first person only. So that's more fun for me. Yeah, again, more throttle, less RPM. So, this is max speed for now. Don't you worry. Very, very, very soon, very soon, we will need to, or we'll be able to repair our ship at one of the buildings over here. It'll be good. You'd love to see me try it in VR. I do not have any VR devices. I don't know that I would enjoy doing a VR stream. I'm not sure. I might get like sick to my stomach. Nobody wants to see that, obviously. So I appreciate the thought that a VR stream would be cool, but probably not for me. Probably too old for that one. Now someone's probably typing in, you're never too old for virtual reality. You can practice your old man golf in it. Well, that's probably true. I think it's the case that I'll just avoid VR streaming unless it becomes the only thing that people are into. If Twitch gets rid of every directory except for virtual reality and pools and beaches or whatever, then I'll probably choose virtual reality. Alright, let's get it repaired, get it repaired. Now, I've seen some people do VR, where they have both cameras, like the headset cameras, so you can see what person's seeing, as well as like actual real world cameras, so you can see how the person's body is moving. And I don't think I would enjoy all of that, probably. Engine off. Cool. Let's go finish our mission. Let's go get some money and then immediately spend it to repair our vessel. What have we done? What have we done? Mission accomplished. A3S. Is it possible I put it on A2S? Let's fix our train at least, so we get there more quickly. All right. We own over $100,000 dues on our train. Luckily, we have $100 copay. If we had upgraded it all, that would be the end, my friends. That'd absolutely be the end. No fees, no fees, no fees. Everything's repaired. That's glorious. Okay, so it's beautiful again. Where's my lantern? Lantern, you live on the shelf. Good. The mission was not accomplished. Because of how this area is set up, I want to just run over there. I definitely put it on 2S. Did I? I mean, I must. So either I did or I didn't spin the brake. If it's just not spinning the brake, I want to run over there. But I don't recall when I actually put it on. And I'll need the train if I put it on 2S. Yeah, it needs to be at 3S. Oh, annoying. Okay. So, this is fine. This is good. We have a lovely new train. Going backwards again. Turn on the engine. Incidentally, engine needs to go on. Backwards some. Hey, look! God. Sorry. Hey, look, we're allowed to go to speed without having the tachometers are freaking out. All right. Do we pull it off this time? This cargo is still blocking a switch, unfortunately. Good thing we'll never need that switch. Why can't we say close enough? Like, I know we're supposed to drop off the cargo at the local Target store. We put it at Walmart instead. They're close enough. They can figure it out themselves. All right, here's the big old whip turn. Then we start dealing with switches. Should probably be slowing down. Well, friends, did you have a good time today? I had a good time today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Hope you had a lovely time with a little game called Derail Valley. I'm not allowed to have a train that goes fast. I'm not allowed to ever have a train that goes fast. Do we do this one again tomorrow? I'm thinking no. I'm thinking we've had enough fun with Derail Valley. It was an enjoyable time, but... I don't know what to say other than laugh. Rare is the game that's made me feel so unbelievably dumb. And there's only 3 or 4 buttons to push, right? There's only like the power one, the brake one. It makes me laugh. I think that's a good thing. So team, thank you for hanging out with me today. I had a lovely time. We're gonna end a little early, but it's okay. Tomorrow, something else. I have genuinely no idea what, but I hope you come along for it. I hope you have a good time with me there. And yeah, that's all I got. The novelty is waning. Yeah, that's how I feel also. If I were improving quite a bit more, like there was a moment today where I felt like I'd really improved. I don't know what happened after that particular moment, but really for a moment, I was like, I did it. I got it. This is perfection. And then somewhat less so. So very good time. Thanks a lot. We're going to go away now. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to go and run a closing ad break. In the closing ad break, we're going to go ahead and do some crossword puzzle. And then we'll say goodbye. So thank you for being here again. I appreciate it. If you're only for the games, there'll be more games tomorrow. Maybe I should play Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't know. I think it's a game that's also meant to make me feel like a big old dum-dum. So who knows, who knows, who knows. Hey, hello, Train Crazy. A person named Train Crazy just joined the YouTube as I'm saying goodbye. So I don't know. I'm very sorry. Weapons launched pneumatically. Weapons launched pneumatically, like some kind of artillery or, I don't know, time visiting home, an alarm, I don't know, boy elected chief in Lord of the Flies. Is it Rafe, possibly? Not sure on that one. Bromide, it could be the word trite, I suppose. Maybe that. Take the lead, just soar, possibly. Something is definitely wrong here. A director declared, I steal from every single movie ever made. Saran wrap, I'm sure. Something's not good. Spied is probably wrong. Spy is almost surely wrong. All right, closing ad break just started. Lawn darts? Lawn darts, probably? Lawn darts? Are lawn darts? I thought lawn darts were thrown. So maybe some other kind of darts, possibly. I mean, the end is still correct. Okay, something's wrong there. Director. Tarantino. Quentin Tarantino. Tarantino. So over here, snooped. Art lesson. I had an S there. So snooped could be nosed. Good. Take the lead is to star in a film. Good. Good. Wallet, for example. 2000s teen drama that popularized the portmanteau Chrismica. The OC. I've never seen that, but I know of it. So, time visiting home. Is this more than one? Oh, at bat. Oh, at bat. So not home like the place where you live, but it's at home like home base. So is a wallet an apartment or apt? I don't think so. A trope. So bromides are tropes. Blow darts are launched pneumatically. I was so stuck on some kind of air being built up in a tube and then a button pushed. But no, you blow, that counts as pneumatic. A wallet apparently is an app. I said this a long time ago. There might be an app called Wallet, but apparently not. Or apparently yes. A 666 flavor apparently is orange. I had no idea. And there you go, team. The Monday puzzle has been defeated. Once you get one, it all kind of comes together. So who is Alpert? The A of A&M Records. Alpert, apparently. Do not know this name at all. Cool. All ears, rapt, and attention. We like that. Yeah, Tarantino. Apparently he was what was he? Tarantino was a movie store clerk before he really got into making the films. And so he engaged with all of the movies at the movie store. And yeah, trope I should have gotten early. Rafe is a name that didn't come to mind at all. I think there's someone named Simon in Lord of the Flies. This might be wrong, though. Evil Monday puzzle defeated? Absolutely. Hall of Mirrors is really fun. A room you can see yourself occupying. Hall of Mirrors. Big fun. Thank you all for making the what are they called? Clips of my mistakes. I look forward to enjoying those long into the future. Like I said, that's probably the end of Train Game. Maybe I'll play it off stream some and see if I can get better at the good old Train Game. I got some doubts though. Anyway, back tomorrow. Appreciate you a lot. Thanks for hanging out, folks. See ya on the other side. I'm gonna get some sandwiches now. Maybe teach. We'll see. Maybe I'll cancel class. Should I cancel class? We'll see. We'll see. Goodbye, friends. Farewell.